Good morning, Techno. How you doing, man? Aces, welcome back. How you doing too? Also, welcome back, Techno. I am ill prepared. I don't have anything set out yet. Let me grab some of this stuff I need. I'll be right back. That is not amusing. Okay, maybe it's a little amusing, but not much. That is not what I want to read. Okay. You you need to go wash your hands now for even typing that. Shame on you. It's not nice.
Hey, listen!
I'm listening. Yo, Devil. Hey, finally indeed. Welcome back, Devil. Haven't seen you in a little while. Did you see that I played Ion Fury, man? I definitely have been enjoying that game. I haven't played it a whole lot, but what I have played, the game's pretty sweet. Yeah. No, Chizang. I'm sorry. You can clean the sports games, Chizang. You can. Okay. All right. I don't want to do that. What else am I missing? Oh yeah. All you were doing was yapping? Wow, man. Wow, don't tell people the truth, okay? Just because that is all I do. Just kidding, you mean just truthing. No, it did actually take me a little longer than normal to get started on that stream in terms of playing anyway, but that's just because people were in a little more talkative mood and I was too, so it was nice. It was nice. I enjoyed that. I like when we get to have some good conversations. Yeah. What I think it was more like a half an hour, okay? I think it was more like half an hour. I think anyway. I could be wrong. All right. So, we got a pretty decent box of games here. I'll give you guys a quick little tour of what we're going to be cleaning. I don't think I'm going to be able to handle this all uh, in this stream. I don't know. I'll just do as much as I can before I'm like ready to call it. Also, I had taken a nap and when I woke up, I was feeling all right, but then like a little later, my head was just feeling kind of weird or something. I don't know, like I don't know, just wasn't comfortable. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's see here. Where do I want to put this? I guess this will get the light. Let me adjust. It's a little warm in here too. Give me a second. 5 minutes later, it's too cold in here. Wah. Alright. Wah. Where is it? Why is that? Trying to make it so it's like not terribly bright. To like wash out the camera too much. It does that pretty quick. I think that's good. Okay. We got our whole bunch of Q-tips here. We got our alcohol and some other stuff. We'll get back to that in just a bit. So here's our box of goodies. Dang, Devil. Jeez, man. Hey, I think you're the first with the bits this month. I'm pretty sure. I think anyway. Thank you, man. That's a lot of ice cream. Wish I could have some ice cream. That would be nice. I would like that very much. How many would fit? Well, you just clogged the whole screen, so nice. You fit many. Thanks, man. Oh boy. Wow. Hang on, let me move this over a little bit. There we go. That's the Devil that I know. There we go. That's good. Oh man. Aces is here. Aces. There's a game in here that I feel like you're gonna love the name of this game. It's probably like it's got one of the best names for a video game that I've seen in quite some time. I'm trying to get this to stay pinched down a little bit. No. I said Aces, not Devil. If it was Devil, then if it was Daikatana, then I would have said your name. I would have been like, "Hey man, I have something awful in this box." For you. Let me find it. Hang on. I'm not even like Aces like if you only knew, dude. But there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, hang on. We got all kinds of games here. This box is like pretty much full, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is getting out of hand. Where is it? It's probably in that stack, actually. Yeah, hang on. Let's move this over here. How many of those things do you have, man? Alright, that's Dodon Pachi there. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, no. No. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Hey, 100, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, hang on. Let's not. Okay, all right. I'm purposely hiding it for a moment. All right, Aces. I feel like Aces is gonna love the name of this. I feel like everybody will, but I feel like this is especially for Aces. Let me make sure. I believe. You can't see this, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. Holy crap, dude! You had a lot saved up. Where the heck did you get all those? Jeez Louise, man. You really did just dump them all off. Okay. Thanks, Devil. Thank you very much. Jeez, man. How the heck? You were busy. Was that all from commercials? Because dang. Especially if they're not rewarding them like they used to, but still, man, thank you so much, Devil. Okay, so the name of this game, if I remember correctly, the first part is Galaxy. And I believe the second part translates to police. Can't get commercials anymore? Weird. There we go. Okay. Huh. Well, that's weird and lame. I guess maybe that wasn't working out so well for them. I don't know. Anyway, so this game is called Galaxy, I believe anyway, Galaxy Police. Oh man. Are you guys ready for this? I don't know if you guys are ready for the name of this game. I'm willing to bet that pretty much nobody here has heard of this game either. I guess before I show it, I should also specify real quick. This is a Japanese exclusive game. I don't know if it's ever been released on Virtual Console or anything like that. It's on the PC Engine. I didn't know about it until maybe about a year or so ago, something like that, I think. Yeah. Will this be a game? Actually, yes, I can stream it. Absolutely. It's fine. It's just the name is like, what? So anyway, it's called Galaxy Police Gay Van. So you can definitely bet that Heather and I have been having lots of jokes about playing the Gay Van, and it's a beat 'em up. Actually, this is a beat 'em up game, but Daikata. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. So I'm pretty sure when they named this game, they didn't really realize what they were putting together, but that's the name of it. It's actually kind of rare, kind of sort of really rare. But no, it's a beat 'em up. They don't give you much on the back to see there, but you can pick between playing as a guy or a girl, and then you start off all normal, and then you get this like upgraded body armor, and it's like this cool looking like RoboCop suit and stuff. Like basically she's wearing it, except she's doesn't have her helmet on yet. But it's actually a very solid looking game. Does the game include Dirty Mike and the boys? Maybe. I don't know. All I know is that we're going to have a good time playing the Gay Van. We're going to go for a ride in the Gay Van and have a good time. I think that's got to be one of the more interesting names for a game that I've come across, and I think it's just great that it actually exists. So, yeah. But I just Aces, it reminded me of you when I saw it. I was like, I feel like this is just a game for Aces. It's good times. Anyway, so we got a bunch in here. Like this box is fairly deep here, and there's like a bunch of other Desert Bus. Oh man. I've heard bad things about that game, man. Like I heard that's like basically not even a game or something. I heard it's so bad. Yeah, all right. Geez, we have a lot of disc games. Disc games are kind of a pain in the butt to clean, kind of. They're like, eh. I think we'll start with, I don't know, just kind of what's on top here, like these. Oh, okay. I think I heard that too. Like that sounds very familiar. Yeah. What's this one? Oh, hey. Does anybody know what this is? Does anybody know this game? Because I know probably most of you have actually heard of this game, but in, the US name. You're so close, Aces. You're so close. I'm sorry, that's not it, but that was just like very close. Oh, Devil, you too, man. Oh man, like you're just a pinch off. I'm so sorry. Yeah. It's actually Ninja Gaiden 3. which in the Japanese version is pretty different than the NES version, the one we got here in the US. Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, as far as I know, are pretty much the same, I believe. But Ninja Gaiden 3, it's fairly different. I don't know why they made it so different, but this is one of those rare cases where the Japanese version is actually easier than the US version. Yeah, a ninja guy named Dan. Yeah. Not too bad a condition at all. Pretty darn decent. Looks good. Yeah. Cool. I guess we'll start with the Famicom games, kind of go from there. This one's going to be a pain in the butt, though, because I don't think I can take this one apart. Maybe I can, but jeez. I've never taken one apart that's built like this. This is just weird. I don't know if I can get into it. I can try. But like cracking these open, you gotta finesse it just right. But these things, man, I haven't even really tried this, but we'll give it a little go and see what happens. I'll try to be as careful as I can be. We'll give it a go. Yeah. In your near future? Yeah. If all else fails, just use a hammer. Don't let it beat you. Thanks. That's good advice. Yes. Yeah. That's the kind of can-do attitude right there. That's what we need in our mission. All right. I need my special tool. Let me go grab that real quick. My other special tool. I'm running out of desk space here. So many games to clean. Almost a little overwhelming. I'll just do as many as I can. You could take something from the saying, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade, and just throw the game in the blender. Make gameanade. I could do that. 8 bits of flavor. You'd be like, you know, this really has a little more of a 16-bit flavor, honestly, and a hint of 32. Just a hint, though. Yeah, it's really good. I did say that. That's true. All right, so those two over there are open. This one, we'll get back to that. So we have this one. Oh, look at this. This is a game, and this game looks bonkers silly. I really am looking forward to it. 70s Robot Anime Geppy X. What a name. I really, like, this game looks ridiculous. It's a shooty boop. And it's 4 freaking discs. Look at this. 4 discs for this thing. I'm really excited to play this one. Burping like crazy, excuse me. That's terrible, Chazang. Dang, dude. Hey, Judge. Until life gives you something better? That could work too, yeah. Yeah. I like the double like disc or whatever multi-disc jewel cases. I think those are nice. They're very satisfying to just throw on the shelf there. They got a good weight to them, and you know, you got a lot of good gaming action in them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to open this one either, because this one is a little weird too, but we'll see. Maybe anyway. A used game and music CD store? Oh. What was it called? You hear Andy complain about them being full of spit? Wow, Aces, that's no good. Yeah. Hopefully not. But these are Japanese games, so usually they're not like that, fortunately. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a Japanese game with really a bunch of spit residue on them. Now, the NES games, though, US stuff, man, all the kids just... You can tell on CDs as well when people have been blowing on them, and I do get a few Japanese ones that somebody's tried to blow the dust off of, and then spit built up over 20-something years. Hi back at you, Judge. Resurface CDs all the time? Oh. Yeah, there's a couple CDs I actually want to get resurfaced at some point. I'd like to do that anyway. All right, we'll make a little room here. Actually, we'll just do one at a time. Put this over here. Kind of. There we go. Disc Replay. It was a local chain in the Chicago burbs. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I do need to get some resurfacing done. All right, I'm trying to, okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, pay attention, Andy. Pay attention. All right. Let's see here. That's probably good enough. I don't know how well you can see. I see the light's not hitting it quite right, but at the same time, I don't want to like mess up the camera. What if I put the light over there? I don't know if I even can. Could try that. Let's see. Just so you guys can see a little better, you know? Is blowing just a regional thing? Like how Koreans think fans can kill you? I don't know, Aces. I don't know. Blowing dust off is the go-to way to get it to work again, though, isn't it? It is, but it's how you do it. Yeah, that's the main thing. If you just, you know, blow on it with your mouth, you're gonna get what's called spittle all over it, and that'll cause problems later on down the road. Yeah, I heard about that, Devil. Yeah. That's why it's like I always try to take extra good care of mine and stuff. You know, it's not like you keep doing it kind of thing. So yeah. It is a Nintendo cartridge thing, but it's definitely not good for them. Sorry, Devil. So we're applying... Okay, so we've clamped it here in a very specific way. This side clamp goes on all the way. Just covers the whole edge. This side, barely on this edge. Here, not at all on this one. And then we just squeeze. And let's get our other tool here. This will work. Okay. Cool. Good. Now release it like that, and then just gently reapply, but the other way now. Like that should do it. Yeah, there we go. Might get lucky and it'll just do it on its own. Nope. Gotta do it myself. Okay. Cool. Alright. That's part 1 down. That's good. Now, a little more scary time. Come on. Come on. Come on. Actually, if I can get that, yeah, I can get that out from there. I might just leave it at that. Well, it's kind of icky in there. Maybe I will take care of that. Okay. Can you guys actually hear the noises? Nice, 100. Can you hear the noises of it kind of creaking and cracking in the microphone? Like, I don't know how sensitive it is to hear that. Also, let me move this real quick here. Okay. Then farting into the cartridge? Can't say I've ever tried that, and then I don't know what kind of microbial goodness that you would build up in your cartridge by farting into it versus spitting into it. I think at that point I'd rather have the spitting than the farting, to be honest. There we go. Okay. It's good. That's nice. Also, it's got some decent chunks of gunk in there. But we got it open. It's still intact. Everything is looking good. So, yay. Let's take a look at the PCB here. So we got an MMC3B. I wonder if that's like a variant of just the default MMC3. It's a very special little chip right there that allows the game to do a lot more than what the original Mario was able to. Cool. Alright, we'll come back to that. Get our next one. Hold it up to the ceiling fan, that'll work unless you're... I can't say I know about that. Okay. This one might be a little different here. Although at the same time it might be the same. I'm not sure yet. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully this one will cooperate and open with no problem, but we'll see. Yeah, that looks good right there, I think. Okay. Let's do this. I think that went. Yeah, okay. It's more of a quiet one. But I think that sure looks like it did. Looks scary. Oh yeah, it always does every time. Every time. Yeah, okay. If you mean this anyway. That's what you're talking about, but hopefully this will stay true, but I have yet to actually damage a single game doing this. It just looks and sounds. Oh, nice. Cool. That was a good one there. Those things will kill you. Those darn ceiling fans. Okay, just careful. You can hear some more cracking probably. Okay. We good? We're good. All right. This game is called Biosenshi Dan. Oh, they even have their little name on there, Jalico. Kind of a nifty looking game. I've actually been wanting to get this game for a few years. I like how they have the little screenshot on the back and just a quick little rundown of how to play right here on the back of the cartridge. A lot of them just kind of have more so like general warnings on the back of the cartridge, like this, just kind of like, you know, be careful with it and stuff or whatnot. But I like how this one actually has like a little bit of information there for you. It's cool. Now, this one here, this was never released in the United States. Neither was that one. Actually, a lot of these weren't, which is why you get the Japanese ones. Wow, he actually got his name on there. Interesting. So this is in the second one of this that came out on Super Nintendo. It's called Mother 2 in Japan, but over here it's called Earthbound. So this, yeah, I don't know why I guess they just wanted to call it Earthbound over here, but this is the original Earthbound. So over here on Super Nintendo, Earthbound is actually Mother 2, just in case you missed that. But this is the original, and the creator, the guy that behind the ideas, his name is Shigesato Itoi, I believe is how you say it. And it's just interesting. His name is on there. He gets his name next to Nintendo. You don't see it too often where the creator gets their name right on the cartridge like that. In fact, this is the only time I've seen that. This one should have a battery attached to it. Might have some a decent amount of chips on it as well, because this game is an RPG, and they're usually much more elaborate. Let's see. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, which one, Devil? I recommend to anybody who likes RPGs that you try out Earthbound. It's a fantastic game in my opinion. Absolutely fantastic. I was actually just talking about it earlier tonight. I love that game. I feel like every time I think about it, I feel so lucky that I got to play it as a kid and actually bought it, because I was hesitant about buying it because I was like, I don't know, man, this game is like weird kind of thing, and like, you know, is it gonna be good? And it was a little on the pricier side compared to the other games, but I decided to go for it, and I tell you, it was really worth it all the way. There's another MMC chip, but this is a 3A instead of a B. That's interesting. So a little bit earlier of a chip. There's your battery right there. Save the game. Cool. Got a good weight to it. Alrighty. Set that one aside. Yeah, Earthbound for the longest time was not on Virtual Console, but as far as I know, that's changed now. So you don't have to spend a ridiculous amount of money on the cartridge. No. Because they're, excuse me, you have to do some soldering if you want to do it right, in my opinion. And if they're still working, then I don't feel like soldering, because most of the Famicom games that I have don't have batteries. So the few that do, if once they eventually do kick, then I'll go ahead and replace them then. Otherwise, I mean, people are like, oh man, you know, that they're not going to last for more than 5 years, and here it is 20 plus years later and they're still lasting. And then people are like, well, they're not going to last much longer. And it's like, well, most of my games with batteries, in fact, I think all of them but one is still fine. So I'm riding it out. No, it does not. Yeah, exactly, Devil. If it did, oh, then absolutely. But yeah, you got to do soldering if you want to do it right. You don't have to, but otherwise it's going to be pretty goofy in there, glued in and all that. So we're going to just give this one a very gentle little attempt to open it. But like I said, I have not opened one of this shape and size, so I'm a little hesitant. If I had to guess, I would assume that you have a tab here and here, and then here and here, and then maybe even up here and here. But we'll give it a little test here and see what happens. But as you guys can see how the others opened up there, it's kind of scary looking, but like I said, I've never actually had one ever damaged, in the normal ones anyway. Like, those all always have opened fine, so I feel very fortunate about that. Now this guy though, yeah, like I said, this is a good start actually. Hello Detta, welcome to the stream. Can't touch this? Don't want to touch it with the hammer. We'll save that for last resort. Okay, just trying to be gentle here a little more. Nice. Ooh, that's a good start, I think. Okay. We're definitely making some progress here. Let's try the other side now. Cool. Now what do we do from here? Let's see. I was hoping I would be wrong about that second set of clamps, but I need a flashlight. Give me a second. We're going to have the cleanest gay van? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It'd be the best. Alright. Do you guys need some gay van in your life? Do you miss it? Do we need to break out the gay van again? I don't see anything yet. Every time he says clamps, all I hear is the character from Futurama. Yeah, clamps! I'm gonna give him the clamps! Eventually, at some point, after it's cleaned up, we will be taking a ride in the gay van for sure. I can probably just get it out at this point. For how much I'm opening it right now. Let's see here. Maybe. There's usually like a little tab thing though that holds these things in place. Okay. Before I apply any more pressure, I think I'm going to apply some side pressure and see what happens. We're going to experiment here now. Let's see what we get with this. This is 100% experimentation now at this point. We are now going into uncharted territory. Oh man, I think I do see another tab in there. I was hoping I was wrong, but I think... Come on, be cool. What about just this? This could be bad. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. We're so close. Come on. You can do it. Oh, there's a capacitor there? Come on. Hang on. I'm trying to be very gentle here. I don't know how much it looks like it, but I am trying. Is that a capacitor? Oh, no, that's... Okay. It has capacitors, but I thought this one was... Okay. I can just get it past that. Oh, there's a big old chip in the way. I can just work around it. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Yeah, alright, cool. We got it. Let's give it a little. Okay. Alright, and it looks like it's okay. Before we continue, though, we need to leave ourselves a little note. Okay. Ja. And then, I see faces up. Excuse me, mouse. To label. And my handwriting is terrible. Okay. Okay. This is so uncomfortable to watch. I've been wincing the whole time. I've been lurking. Why? Because you're afraid I'm going to break it? Is that why? Also, welcome back, Tinker. No, that was good though. We didn't break it, so I'm very happy about that. Oh, okay. Well, I think that's the last of it. That's the last Famicom game, so you're in luck. That game is called Jaja Malu. Something else. This game I'm looking forward to showing you guys. This game looks ridiculous. Can you see this guy? Look at this guy's, like, he's got like a pie on his head, and that's the way he goes around. It's a beat 'em up. You go around fighting, and like, I don't know. This game looks ridiculous. This is Cotton 100%. This is the Super Nintendo version of Cotton. It's a little different from the others. Looks pretty solid. This is Gay Van. This is Gay Van. It's very important that you have a little Gay Van in your life, you know. This is a Japanese version of a game called Imperium. It's a little different from the US version. It's got some different stages and stuff, so yeah, I don't know. Nothing about the dude with the kettle? Well, I think it's just implied that if you got a dude with the little pie on his head, that the kettle guy is also very interesting as well. But the pie dude is who you play as. UFO Common Rider or something like that, I believe. That says, I believe that's Yakinban, if I read that right. Yeah, UFO Common Yakinban Kedolano something. I don't know. But I believe it translates to like UFO Common Rider. My IRC to see chat like reconnected, but everything else seems okay. So I might have missed a single little message between 100 player saying something and then Tinker's message. So sorry about that if I did. The prequel to Cuphead. Yo, Cuphead. I need to play that one day. Gotta get that game. Let me grab another tool. We're just like breaking out all the tools tonight. We need like everything. I'll be right back. Did he just call us all tools? Did I? I don't know. Told you my head felt a little weird tonight. Maybe I'm going crazy. But no. Excuse me. It's on sale. Did I miss? I must have missed a message. Yeah, there must have been a message or something. Oh, you must be talking about Cuphead. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about... I didn't even know what you were talking about at first. Okay. Yeah, I just... I know that game is, like, regarded as being pretty interesting, so I am curious about it, but I don't know. I figured I'd just wait. Like, I'm kind of waiting on a lot of PC games. Because I'd like to get the retro games out of the way first, since those have fluctuating prices more than current games of the day. It's not like those are going to go up. They'll only go down. Whereas these tangible games always seem to be going up. It's a pain in the butt. Andy would love it. I feel like I would too, but you know, obviously I don't know that for sure. Looks pretty solid. This game is in good shape. This game is in really good shape. I like that. I think I heard of it, but I certainly didn't know anything about it. Like nothing. Not at all. But I think I heard of it. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't try that one yet, so I can't be sure. But I didn't. It didn't call to me honestly, so that's also why I didn't like jump right on that one. I'm sorry that I haven't tried it yet. There's so many games I need to try. Oh man, this game's a little funky. Yeah. I mean, it looks fine. It's just a little on the funky side. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's start getting these prepped so we can do the cleaning. I am going to attempt to do the cleaning process here on camera for you guys. Normally I do it in the other room. I have this whole setup in the other room for using the drill and all that, but I thought, I know you guys have seen me do it a couple times in the past, but I just felt like having some company while doing this, and maybe I could set it up in here. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work out too well, then do you, Andy? Do I what? I'm not sure what you're referring to. How do I want to do this? Do I want to clean the PCBs first, or do I want to clean the... I guess I'll do the drilling first, because then if I crap out, they're not all clean and like, yeah, okay. Yeah. To be a hand model? Yes, I am. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at our brand new game here. It's the low price of $19.95. It comes with a PCB. It's very nice. Ooh. I want to do magic. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Now you see it. Now you don't. Oh man. Okay, that was terrible. I'm sorry. How do I want to do this? Let me figure this out. It's going to be a little tricky, but I think we can get it. Yeah. Hey! Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it like that. Wow. I need my Super Nintendo thingy too. I'll be right back. Housebroken though, mostly. That is also true. Yeah, I've been working on that. You know, it's tough though. Sometimes I get excited. I just next thing I know, I'm like, oh man, why didn't I go outside and use the porta tree? Puppies don't wash their hands. Good point. That's true. They don't. Making a mess. Stuff everywhere. I don't know how well this is gonna go trying to set this up. We'll see what happens though. I like that, Tinker. I can probably just... That'll probably work. Trying to get everything all nice and... Okay. If something is, like if the audio is not capturing properly or something, just let me know. But I think we're all good here. I think. Okay. Trying to get it so you guys can see as well, but where I can actually work on it. That'll probably do it. Okay. The wobbly little table. Usually the other table I do this on is like very secure, but make it work. Maybe if I jam this under here. Yeah. Close. That's better. Okay. It's not perfect, but I think this will do. Can you guys still hear me okay when I'm like, when the microphone is this far away? Does it still sound right? I'm gonna grab an extension cord too. More portable camera? I do. I want to get a camera, like an actual, like, real camera that I can move around, but they're expensive. Like, a nice camera that'll do exactly what I'm looking for. I've been trying to get one for a while, but they're just stupid expensive. Like, I don't know. The one I was looking at that, like, does everything, I was like, that would be a good camera for, like, all of that. It's like $300, and it's just like, I don't want to spend $300 on a freaking camera. I know in the big picture, like for some people, like a camera that's not super expensive at all, but for me it is. It's like, ah. Okay. What are you doing in there? You don't belong in there. Little silverfish. Hmm. How'd you even get in there? These guys love cardboard. Eh. There it goes. Let me take you outside? Don't do that. Well, all right, goodbye. This is what we did. Get a job at a place that sells cameras, then wait for a big sale so you can get the employee discount on top of it. Camera worth $1,500 for only $700. Wow. There you go. That's how you do it. That's quite the deal. An elaborate bank heist? I like 100 players idea more at this point now. I gotta be honest. I'm just saying. I do like a good bank heist. Yeah. I need to make my team. Does anybody want to join my crack team? I'm gonna need a safe cracker. I'm gonna need a driver. I'm gonna need somebody who betrays us, but then like changes their mind later and then comes back and is like, I'm sorry, and then helps us out last moment. I'm gonna need the real panicky guy. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, we need somebody that goes through the laser beams. Okay, cool. All right, yes. Yes, exactly. All right, well then we got one position filled. We got one. Thank you, 100. I appreciate your volunteering. Yeah, that can definitely and most likely be taken the wrong way, Aces. A really good distraction. Just have a full-on meltdown anxiety attack. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, see? This is coming together. I like this. All right. Yeah. Yes. I like where this is going. Am I ready to do this? Am I think so. Okay, I don't know how loud this is gonna be. So if it's like too loud, just let me know and I'll move the microphone or mute it, whatever. Yes, Tinker Toy, yeah. We can do that. You know, with budget cutbacks and all that anyway, it just makes sense, to do that, And then we have to, split the money less. More shares for all of us. All right, anyway, just, let me know if this is too loud. I don't think it's going to be, but, yeah. I will be the one on the team that offers encouragement from the hideout. Okay. Okay. You'll be on the comms like, hey, You're really doing great out there. I believe in all of you. Can you give us a couple examples, Aces, of the kind of motivational lines that you'll give us while you're back at base, encouraging us? I would like to know, please. Is that too loud? Like, is that okay? I feel like it's probably not too loud, but I just want to be sure. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. All right, thank you. You can't really see it though. Not well. It's kind of the best I can do at the moment. Oh man, it's killing the camera though. Hang on. Yeah. See well enough? Okay. All right. That grinding sound is actually the drill hitting this, not this. That's some real crack work. I've never been prouder of team since my meth team fell apart. Okay, not exactly what we were going for there, Aces, but I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, at least it's better than nothing. I think you need to work on that a little bit though, Aces. I think so. This one was already pretty darn clean anyway, so it's good. Goes easy on us. This one's a little on the dirty side, though. This one definitely needs some attention. Maybe I can give you a little before and after kind of thing. Show you guys what we're looking at here. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay. It's not perfect yet, but that's where we cleaned right there. It's definitely got some stuff going on there. It's not terrible. I've seen way worse. This side definitely needs some attention though. Like, there's definitely a lot more on this side. But we'll get it. What color do you want it, 100? Shiny and uniformly conductive across its surface, like any good circuit board should be. I did not know that they're supposed to be uniformly conductive across the entire surface. Okay. Man, this side is, I don't know what's on here, but needs some attention. It's like somebody spilled something on it or tried to clean it with something and they left a bunch of residue. I don't know, but looks like it's coming off, so that's good. Maybe. Usually, when they blow on it, though, you can tell there's a pretty good visual distinction for that. This looks to me like it was more so like either like a cleaning product or I don't know, something else. Spit is a very corroded look to it. And it's usually like a green tint. Yeah. Although there could be a little bit of that going on here. This is more like they put something on it to clean it. Yeah, the way it's coming off too. If it was spit, it would have most likely, unless it's very new spit, it would have eaten into the pins more by now. I think somebody just tried to clean it with some funky stuff. Making progress though, so it's definitely good. I don't know how many games I've cleaned over the years, but it's a lot. That's why I love those cabinets behind me, because it's like, for the amount of effort I put into cleaning these things, I don't want to ever have to clean them again if I can help it. I really don't. Just want to do one and done. Seems pretty good. All right, let's hit it again. My poor eraser died. All right. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's good. Excuse me. This one's pretty clean already. This one's in very good shape. I'm happy about that. I wish I knew how many games I've actually cleaned. I could take a guess, but it would definitely be a guess. Well, cartridges alone. Just cartridge games, not like CDs and other stuff. If I had to guess, maybe like 900 to 1,000, something like that. More than 5. Yeah. At least 12. These are very good guesses, yes. Yes, you were. Cool. Are not friends to your skin? I don't understand. Can you elaborate? All right, we're done with the Super Nintendo games. That's nice. Okay. Well, you said because they're not friends to your skin. I interpreted that as like they were actually bad for your skin or something, and I was just like not sure why a mirror would be bad for your skin, but you know, learn something new every day. But okay, all right. All right, so Famicom games are not the same size as Nintendo games, so you get a bit of a tricky thing going on when cleaning them sometimes. sometimes you can be a little like, because I haven't set up a proper cleaning area for them ever, and I always just kind of wing it a little bit, one way or another. This could work here. Like, I just kind of get creative, if I can. This might work right here, though. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a magnifying mirror up close. Now you have me curious. Okay, that's good. All right. This might work here. If it doesn't, I'll make some adjustments. There's a couple things about the Famicom games that make them kind of a little annoying to deal with. There wasn't really a standard for them in terms of size and shape of the PCB. So each one is kind of like a little different. That's why I haven't really made a thing to hold them, because they're all different. And it can just be a bit of a pain. So we'll see what we get here. Just try my best. Oh, you can't see that. There we go. Okay. The tricky part is the edges too. When you're on the inside, it's not too bad. It usually stays still. But once you get to the edge, I definitely want to clean that. Then it wants to move all around. It'd be a bit of a pain. Try something here. Actually, just by default, get around that. That's the main thing. Yeah, I'll just do it. Alright, cool. That helped. Quite a bit. Yeah. It's those darn edges. The edges are the pain in the butt. Cool. Alright. Hey. It's kind of hard on my shoulder. Sitting that way. Might have to choose a different way to do that for the next ones. That came out really good, though. Yeah. This one probably won't fit the same. Yeah. Alright, gotta be creative again. They're all just different from each other. It's quite silly. Maybe I can... could put something there, I guess. Maybe I'll do that. How do I feel about that? A little trouble getting to that side, though. Could make that work, though, I think. Yeah. Tricky dicky doodles. Hey, this might work. Yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely work. Cool. Okay. That's pretty close. You need to be careful where you set them to because they can start fires if they get hit by sunlight. That makes sense. I didn't really think about that, but sure, that definitely makes sense. Jeez, boy, that's quite the thing. If I ever had one of those, that's really good to know. I appreciate the information about that, Aces. Because actually, I can see myself not really thinking about that too much. Good, Devil. Coming along, man. Making it happen. Slowly but surely. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for asking. Actually, Devil, how have you been? Oh, that's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Cool. It's not like it was in terrible shape, but it definitely had gunk on it, and this side too. I don't know if I'd even be able to really, excuse me, show you guys too much of it, but it's definitely cleaning up nicely. Mm. Hopefully that'll hold. Almost 100, almost. Gotta do the other side, but almost. You're close. You're just so excited, right? I understand. I'm excited too, so it's okay. Okay. That is much better. I would definitely be willing to put that in my Nintendo now. Cool. Very good. Another one down. It's a little hard on my shoulder though, because it's just like I'm leaning in kind of an awkward way. I think I'll stand for the next one. It's just a very awkward position. All right, this one's so here's what I'm talking about, where you have some like weirdly shaped ones. This one's definitely like, I mean, you got that weird top on it and stuff, but I've seen quite a few of these. We should be able to work something out. Should be good. I'm gonna try standing for this one. See if that helps a little. It's so short though. I'm used to working with a taller table, but I hate doing the edge. The edge is annoying. It's very annoying to do. Yeah, okay. I think that was better on my shoulder at least, so that's nice. Yeah, cool. That's not going to stay, is it? Not really. Oh, it even bent. Come on now. very sturdy wood. There we go. Yeah. Okay. It's another one down. It's pretty good. All right. Let's see. Got, looks like 3 left. Ugh. Here's another one that's pretty similar in the shape. Okay, that should hold it. Ugh. That's... I think after these, clean up the cartridge, the cases, then get that taken care of, and then I don't know. I'm not sure how much I'll do tonight. Gosh, it's already been 2 hours. I should take a break. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, mostly on my shoulder. It's just kind of an awkward thing with this setup on my shoulder, but yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll come back to some more. Let me see here. Okay. All right, I'll put on some highlights for you guys, and then just use the restroom and all that. I'll be back in just a bit.
To be honest, yeah, you might be right, and I hope not, but yeah, it does kind of seem like it's leaning that way. How old are you? I can't really remember the era of NES. I am 30. Yep, production's right. Yep, I am 30. 1983 is when I came into this world. A little tiny Andy, about this big. I was very small. I weighed about half a pound. But I was a smack-talking baby. I was like, what do you want? What's the problem? You got a piece, you want a piece of me? The doctor slapped me on the ass. Well, he flicked me because I was small. He was like, psh! And I was like, what the hell? So I shot him. That's not true. I apologize for lying to all of you. Sometimes I just... Where did I leave off in chat? Looks like you need to... left and... you know... went somewhere else. Much happier. I think my fight with the boss is going to go extremely poorly now. Come on, little blobby guy. Come on. Come on. There you go. Okay. One more. Come on. Yeah. Slip into sweet silent death.
When you're ready for a real challenge, you're ready for Marble Madness. There are deadly steelies, marble munchers, acid pools, digital waves, vacuum cleaners, catapults, pistons, pounding hammers, killer birds, and they're all after you. Do you have what it takes to reach the silly maze where everything's upside down, or the ultimate maze where even the maze moves? Do you have what it takes, or will Marble Madness make you lose your marbles? Marble Madness. And coming soon, Jordan versus Bird, one-on-one for your Nintendo.
Excuse me. Maybe that first time was just a stroke of luck. I don't know. But I'm not willing to give up that easily. Hey, there's another car. Maybe I should try that one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, ooh! Oh, look at that! Oh, man, I'm getting all kinds of crazy. Yes! Oh, come on now. That was pretty sweet. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no! Uh-oh. This isn't good. Well, maybe... Hang on. Just bear with me. I am moving. Maybe if I... Oh, okay. If I tap back and forth... Oh. Okay, wait. Hang on. Oh, look at that! That's how you drive! That's style! Wow. I am doing good. Every time I tap left and right, I go further down. So hang on, we're just... Yeah, okay. Not really sure where we're going, but we're... For science, ladies and gentlemen, for science. How far down does this go? Huh. My fingers are getting tired. But for science. What if I press... What would happen if I get out? I'm gonna try getting out when it's upright. Alright, here we go. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't... Oh, it killed me. That's bullcrap, man. That jump was out of this world. It was. Yes, it was. 10 out of 10, thank you. Thank you. Yes, that was a good jump. Even though I died in the end, I think I will be remembered as a man, a legend, if you will, among men and women. That I really didn't save it at the car. Or, you know, whatever. But you know, I think we did good, is what we did. All right, I like it. I'm satisfied. 11 out of 10.
Nothing prepares you for the amazing new Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You won't believe the power. You won't believe the control. You won't believe the jumps, the curves, or the feeling you get until you experience it for yourself.
Whoa! That's fast!
F-Zero for the ultimate G-Force only in the next generation from Nintendo. Now you're playing with superpower.
Where is the boy?
Okay, let's go. Come on.
born to race. Rated E for everyone. Colin McRae Rally.
PlayStation.
Gonna be putting up some more of those. Dude, this truck is so awesome. Wait, did that not? Didn't even get him. This guy's immune to the Bigfoot. There we go. Okay, now I feel better. I was gonna say that's wrong. Right. But yeah, so we got. Oh boy, what? Just. I didn't even mean to like flip it. That just worked out very nicely. Ooh, I think that might have been a chain reaction one there too, is it? No. What? I swear this never happens when I drive Bigfoot, and I just got 2 in a row. Like, that never happens. Some strange things going on here. I wonder if it's because I used the edge of the tire or something? When did that happen? Well, that's a nice car. I don't want to hit that. Whoa! Where'd it go? What? Wow, I just figured out something kind of nifty. I don't know if that works in the PlayStation version. I feel like I would have figured that out, but that's pretty sweet. We gotta do some more of that. Montevideo?
Nice catch. There we go. There was a guy, well, not was a guy, I don't know. There is a guy, one of the people that made the original Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest in Japan, was asked about the game and about it being such a grindy game, because if you've ever played Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest, then you'll know that you have to really grind a lot for your levels in that game. Like, a lot. It's a very grindy game. And when asked why he did that, he said that it was because he felt that when you have to work hard at something, that it's very rewarding when you get what it is you worked so hard for. And, I really agreed with that logic. I mean, obviously there is such a thing as too much, but video games these days are just so easy. They don't make you work for the win. And that's why you usually see me playing older video games, because you have to work for the win. You have to bust your butt. And sometimes it's really hard. And sometimes you just want to give up. But if you don't, and you keep working at it, and you keep trying to improve, and you eventually get it, it feels really good. And new games don't do that for me. Most of them, anyway. Not all. Just most of them.
Double Dragon 2, The Revenge for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The best action game ever from Acclaim.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hey, Nargor. Yeah, it is pretty early or late. Take your pick. But you know me. I'm always on at weird times, so pretty much the usual. I'm sorry to hear you're a bit fluish, though. That stinks. That's not cool. I hope you feel better soon. Take good care of yourself, please. Don't work too hard. Alright, this is Dragon Fighter, I believe. I think it is. Let's see. This one. It's pretty clean already, but hopefully won't fight us. Do you fight dragons, or are you a dragon that fights? Andy looking beefier? Well, I mean, I just ate a piece of bread, so it's probably, probably shows. It's like, hey, it was some really good bread. I believe you fight dragons. Is that what it is? Oh, it's Dragon Unit. There is a Dragon Fighter game, though. But this is Dragon Unit. And it looks like you yell at dragons. Is that a dragon in the back? Yes, it is. It's a very large dragon, because that's a castle that it's hovering over. Yeah. Actually catch your stream at a time that you can listen? Cool. That sounds good, Nargor. Yeah, eventually it always works out that people can watch at some time or another, because I'm always going around to all the hours of the day and night. Okay. I think that's correct, Isis, yes. I think you are right. You know these games better than I do. Yeah, that's pretty good. LE5 is if possible. I don't know what LE5 is, but I'm cleaning them. They a lot of them are pretty dirty. So I'm cleaning them so that because I like to keep all my games nice and clean. That way, when I put them in my Nintendo, explain like I'm 5. I've never heard that before. Thank you, 100. Huh. Okay. Okay, let me take a step back then real quick to give you a little more information. So, I don't know if you are familiar with cartridge games a whole lot. I don't know if you've played them, but they just get dust and gunk on these pins that need to connect the game to the console itself. Right there on that kind of goldish, bronzish edge. And it just gets dirty. And so when you put it into the video game system, if it's not really clean, it can cause issues and stuff. And I like to have it nice and clean. These games are 20 plus years old. So after they build up a lot of gunk on the edges there, after so many years, I just like to come along, clean them up, make them nice and new again. And then that way when I put them in my console, it's very clean. And hopefully they'll last for a very long time. And then when I'm done, I put them in the cabinets behind me so that they don't get dust on them, or at least very, very minimal. So that's what I'm doing, just cleaning them. And then the way that I'm cleaning them is I have a drill here. And on the end of the drill, I have an eraser from a pencil. And I cut a bunch of pencil erasers off. And then I just use that to clean the edges. Seems to work pretty well. Yeah, I definitely have never heard of that one, but I like it. I like that one a lot. That's a good one. So hopefully that helped explain it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask about it. Very neat. The eraser, I used to do it by hand with the eraser, but after doing many games, I needed a more efficient way to do it, much faster, and this is it. I've cleaned, I believe now, 900 to 1,000 games. So it's kind of, absurd to do all those by hand. This is much more efficient. Hey. Are we playing any games tonight or just cleaning them? You know, Tinker, I'm honestly not sure. I guess it's just kind of, that'll go how my mood goes, which is, I am getting a little tired of cleaning them, and we've gotten quite a few of the PCBs cleaned. I'd still like to clean the cartridges themselves, though, to put the games back in and stuff, I think, anyway. I don't know. I really don't know. We'll see, because I do want to play some more Ion Fury, too. That game's pretty sweet. Shoutouts to Devil for getting that for me. Thank you, Devil. I just know that the box, it was getting pretty full of games that I hadn't cleaned yet, and it was kind of on my mind. It was just like, you know, the box is darn near full, and I just want to play catch up. Especially on the games like this, where I gotta actually invest some time into them, and it's a lot of energy. Yeah. So we'll see. We will see. Why do you ask? Because I know you don't usually care about that. So I'm just curious, what's your angle, Tinker? Hey. I hate cleaning the edges so much. It's just like they're usually hard on the eraser, and they're just annoying because they constantly like want to flick off the end of the drill and everything. Just wondering? Oh, okay. Hey, Maniac. You have mechanical skill? I don't know about that. I try. Do my best. Zero mechanical skill? It does take practice. Definitely takes practice. Time and effort, but it's worth it for if it's something you want to do, in my opinion anyway. Alright, well, we only have one left. So, this is it. This is our last one. This is Layla. Reminds me of The Dirty Pair, which I believe it was inspired by, which then eventually led to Battlemania. I believe there was inspiration there. There's a Famicom Disk System game as well. I forget what it's called. Off the top of my head. I don't remember. Oh, this one's shaped a little weird. Hang on. So again, see, it looks similar to the others, but the holes and everything, they're all placed differently, so this one's going to be a little awkward. This is why I can't really make a template just for the Famicom games like I do every other game, because they're all unique. There was no standard, so it's just you got to kind of wing it with each one. It's kind of annoying. I think I'll try this. We'll see how this goes. Okay. That's good enough, it seems. Good enough. We don't need it to be perfect on there, just as long as it stays put decently. No! Alright. There's a lot more movement in it than I want it to, but maybe I can work with this still. Cool. All right. That was a little obnoxious with it moving that much, but that wasn't terrible. I'll try to secure it a little better this time. This game definitely, somebody played it a lot or something. Like, this game got around for how much is on it. You can definitely tell this game has been put into a lot of consoles, or one console many times. Go that way. Yeah. For a sweet spot here. Just go with like this, I think. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I can actually use this clamp itself, but it just gets in the way. So I prefer not to if I can. All right. Last side here, so let's get this done. Cool. Yay. No more of that. I am done with that. All right. Give me a second to move this out of the way, and then we'll get to those. Oh man, that's the Famicom games with the edges and everything. Oh, it's just like almost anxiety-inducing. But I'm glad to get it done. That's important. All right, let me clean up my mess here just a little bit. There's stuff everywhere. Okay, so yeah, normally I do that in the other room, but I figured I'd share that with you guys. Just show you again kind of how I do that. So now we got a bunch of PCBs to deal with. Alright, let's deal with that now. Oh yeah, then we got, here, let me show you guys a little something. I know some of you have seen in the past me show this, but others, you guys might not know about this, but this is kind of cool. So, we got, take a step back actually, give you guys a quick rundown of just kind of everything we're looking at here and a little bit of video game history. I love this stuff. Give me a second. I want to make a better example here. Hang on. Let me grab this. All right. This isn't my copy of Ghosts and Goblins. This is an extra one. So what we have here is a lot of you probably know this. This probably looks very familiar out of the rest of all of this going on. This might look familiar at first, but when I open this up, then it might be like, wait a minute, no, that's not right anymore. But we'll get to that. Anyway, so this is like pretty much, your standard original cartridge for Nintendo Entertainment System. A lot of people know these. This is what I grew up with. So in Japan, they never got these. Like this whole standard that we got over here, they didn't get this at all. Like this did not exist in this format anyway. They have the game, but not like this. Their games, a lot of the time, look like this. This is the Japanese version of these, most of the time. But then, when you get the weird ones and stuff, because of needing a larger cartridge put in, a larger PCB, then you get like this, and there was no standard, so they come in all kinds of different colors and sizes and shapes. And like little ridges there, but then no ridges, all kinds. I mean, they're all like just different from each other, which is kind of cool, but kind of a pain when you're trying to clean them and all the PCBs are just different and like what the heck. So for Super Nintendo games, if you know those, this is the equivalent of Super Nintendo in Japan. Now they did standardize these. These are all the same. They did have at least, I believe, one, maybe two colored cartridges, like kind of like we did with Doom, Maximum Carnage, and Killer Instinct. Really looks more interesting. I really appreciate both. I'm glad that both exist because I do like the standard of this original cartridge. I appreciate it. It's very nostalgic to me, and I still love it to this day. But at the same time, yes, I feel like each one of these kind of tells its own little story when you look at them. They each kind of have like their own little look to them. I do like that as well. It's like, you see some definite differences here. I like the Jaleco. Like, look at this. I mean, they even have their name protruding out there a little bit. Like, I think that's cool. Excuse me. Move these over out of the way. So here's where things. I just want to show you guys a little something else, kind of cool. Well, actually, okay, we'll get to this in a second. So there you go. That's an original kind of NES. Anyway, so Sega games, they have a standard over here too, and they did actually have a standard in Japan as well, but theirs are different. This is a Sega Genesis equivalent game, but they call it Mega Drive in Japan and Europe. This is a game called El Viento. And you'll notice it's much more rounded on the top there. And the sides are more rounded, and they got these little ridges here. It's kind of probably a little tricky to tell, but there are ridges. There you go. Yeah. And the area here of where the label is, more label area. I like these. They're cool, but there's one, oh man, there's one major flaw to them, and it's a doozy. These things, like, it's a big, big problem. To clean them, you know, I like to take the games apart. I like to get inside and clean it entirely. That's like part of the deal for me. You can't do that with these. You cannot take it apart to clean it inside unless you destroy it a little bit. There's 2 screws underneath this label that you can take out, but you pretty much have to either peel up the label and damage it that way, or just make a hole and destroy it. And I just can't bring myself to do that. So I have another trick to clean them. It's annoying, but it works. But yeah, I wish I could just take them apart and do it that way, but I can't bring myself to damage it on the back there like that. But that's just, it's such a pain. I really wish they weren't designed like that. The US ones, you can get to the screws, and so it's not a problem. But these, oh man, what a pain. Anyway, though, so here's something cool that some of you may have never seen before. So this may look like a CD game, you know, it looks pretty standard like your ordinary CD case, maybe a little different here and there, but most of all, I feel like this is very mistakable for a CD case, and I myself absolutely would have taken it that way as well had I not known what this is now. But check this out, yeah. That's the game. Look at this. You ever seen a game like this? There's the pins on the end right there, where you put the cartridge in. But that's a game, little credit card sized game. If you hold an actual credit card up to this, they're almost identical in size. Like, they are like extremely close in size. But I mean, look how thin that is too. Like, that's very, very thin. But there's a freaking game on here. There's a whole entire game. You just right in. I think that's just really cool, though. I never saw a game like that until I came across this, and as far as I know, this is kind of like the only kind. So it is cool. Yeah, it really is. It's pretty neat. Yes, you are right, 100 player. Yes, this is the Japanese equivalent of the TurboGrafx 16. It's called PC Engine. So that's what they call it over there. They don't call it TurboGrafx 16, but it's the same company and everything otherwise, just different name. So you are correct, 100. You know your stuff there. You are on it. There. Just do one at a time here. Have you set a date for the Final Fantasy Marathon? Yes, Aces, I have. That date is January 1st, 2342. So you got a little bit of a wait. I just figured I'd wait until we got up to at least Final Fantasy 500 before I do the marathon, you know? Is that gonna happen? Is that gonna be the future? When we're all gone, Are they still going to continue to make Final Fantasy games? I would imagine they might take a break, but then they'll be like, let's revisit the oldies and start remaking Final Fantasy games again and stuff. And it'll be like Final Fantasy 42. Eventually, though, they'll probably come up with some new thing, whatever, like they do now already, where they're like, it's Final Fantasy, and you're like, well, which one? And they're like, well, we redid it all. It's great. Yeah. Mess up all the search engines like so many companies do. I hate that. I want you to play 9 and talk about how cool Quina is? Huh. I want to play all of them and talk about how they all are cool. Hopefully. Gosh, I wish I was better at learning, like, from a book. I appreciate that I seem to be very good at learning, like, hands-on certain things, but, like, when it comes to, like, learning in, like, I don't know what you say, like a school kind of environment from a book, I've always had trouble with that. Big time, and I just wish I could, like, learn Japanese better. I feel like the best way to do it is just go to Japan and spend some time there, honestly. Just be surrounded by it. I mean, it's just difficult. Never been good at that. But I would love that, because then I could play the Japanese exclusive Final Fantasy games as well. I really want to play those. And so it's like, that is what's holding me off from doing a marathon in the big picture right now, is I really would like to play the ones that are in Japanese. Is there a way to maybe gently heat the label adhesive off the Mega Drive to peel it up for the screws? 100, that's a very good question. I would be concerned about long-term damage and just damage right there on the spot too, because yeah, heating it up, I do have my concerns about, like, you know, what if it doesn't, like, stick again? What if it doesn't stick too easily? I mean, I could try to make it sticky again myself, but I could, if I have, which I do actually, I have an extra Mega Drive game where I would be willing to experiment with that. And you know, maybe I'll do that, 100. Maybe I will. You've given me some food for thought. Thank you. I will consider that. It's just a cheap little game that I have an extra of. Yeah, I will give that some consideration. Thanks for the idea, 100. Because I haven't directly considered using a heat gun on it, and I have one. I will give it some real consideration. The series will probably be WW2 FPS by the time it gets to 42. What? There we go. What is that? I don't know what that is. 9 is my favorite, such a magical world. Sounds like a lot of people really like 9. Or love it, I should say. I don't know many people that, like, when you get serious about Final Fantasy talk, say they just like it. Usually it's very love or hate with Final Fantasy. Usually. I you know, not all the time, but usually. This game is dirty. Dirty, you're a dirty, dirty game. How dare you? Have you tried any audio lessons? Not a whole lot. No, I've heard a little audio here and there and stuff. No. The problem is, I haven't really bothered with the audio lessons too much either, because I want to learn how to read and write it, mostly read it. And so the audio lessons are only going to go so far because, you know, yeah, I'm sure you know what I mean. So reading it, it's like, I just, man. That language is apparently was designed to be tricky to learn. And it is. That's what I heard anyway. It's 4 discs, right? I believe so. I think anyway. Man. So many games to play. Only so much time to play them. I do look forward to those though. Just the Final Fantasy games, like I haven't played a ton. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before. I've actually only played just a handful, but the ones that I have played, I enjoyed them all very much. Yeah. My first Final Fantasy game was maybe not even like, I mean, it really depends how you view it. Not exactly a Final Fantasy game. Sure doesn't play like the typical Final Fantasy game, which, because it's called over here, it's called Final Fantasy Adventure. But really it's called Seiken Densetsu in Japan. Which then eventually they named over here the second one, the sequel, they call it Secret of Mana. I think a lot of people these days know that, but just in case you don't know that, that's what it is. It's on Game Boy. It's a very good game, but it does not play like your typical Final Fantasy. No turn-based combat or anything like that. But that was my first RPG, I believe. And I really liked it a lot. Then I did play Final Fantasy III US, which is, I believe, 6 Japan. And I really enjoyed that one a lot. That one was pretty dang sweet. I borrowed it from a guy, and I liked it so much that I was like, dude, I'd really like to keep this game. I like it that much. I'd like to like actually own a copy of this game. What can I do to convince you to let me have this game? And he was borrowing a game called Blackthorn, which is also a very solid game. He was like, well, I like Blackthorn, so I'll trade you, man. And he did, which I was really glad about. I actually did replace my copy of Blackthorn soon after, so I actually still have it, but I believe that's what I traded. Maybe I didn't. Wait a minute. You know what? I think he was willing to trade, but then I think at the last moment, you know what? I might not have wanted to trade in Blackthorn because I like that game so much, so I think I just bought it from him. I think he just said, you know what, I'll just sell it to you. Now that it's coming back to me. Yeah, I think we were just about to trade, but then last minute I was like, I really don't want to trade off Blackthorn either. Let's clean that off a little bit. They really perfected the formula in 9? Never like 10? Okay. I can't wait to see one day. 6 is my second favorite, and 12 then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 6, gosh, man, 6 just really enjoyed the heck out of that one. And then Final Fantasy VII, that is the currently highest numbered Final Fantasy game that I have completed. And I thoroughly enjoyed Final Fantasy VII. I actually got a PlayStation just for that game, and it was worth it. It was totally worth it. This looks pretty good. Yeah. I like this. I think we're ready to put this back together in a moment here. I just gotta clean the PCB. Cool. Wasn't there a remaster of the Mana games? Yeah. Well, one of them, Secret of Mana. Yeah, they did it in 3D. Unfortunately, it looked very, very cash-in. I haven't played it. Whoa, man, that was close. I haven't played it. That was a nice catch. Boy, got lucky there. But everything I've seen about it, it just looked like a cash-in. And everything I've heard about it, it sounds like it was just a cash-in. So it's really unfortunate. Getting to use Edgar in Final Fantasy VI on second controller and chainsawing some dinosaurs with my older brother's friends. I brought a SNES over. The Final Fantasy VII Remake in March? Is that when it's coming out? Jeez. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's definitely a possibility, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not sure. I will definitely be curious about it. But the last time I saw some footage of it, I was not impressed. And apparently a lot of other people felt the same way, because I felt that on my own, and then I heard from other people, they're like, oh, this isn't really anything great here. And I was like, yeah, okay. Guess I'm not alone on that. Thank you, 100. Thank you very much for the sugar peas. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I did not know you could actually play Final Fantasy VI with a second controller at all. I had no idea. Huh. No problem, 100. No problem at all. Happy lurking. Thank you again for the sugar peas. You take care. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nargor. Why are you using a screw? A screwdriver. What's the problem, Tinker Toy? Why are you so angry right now? I'm doing it again, I'm sorry. Just making sure that everything came off that could come off. Oh, I'm barely pressing. Barely. And it can take that. Barely at all. Like, yeah, I don't know how hard it looked like I was pressing, but no, I was being very gentle. I was just making sure I got off the excess stuff. Wow! You're so angry. With the second controller, you controlled one or two characters in combat? Really? I never knew that. I never knew that. Absolutely didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I had no idea. I bet a lot of people don't know that about Final Fantasy VI. I've never heard such things. That's cool. Need some water. Get some water here to... Actually, what's that? Where'd that come from? Is that just in the box? I guess that was just in the box. Sure, let's do this. That's fine. A little more. Cool. That sounds good, Nargor. That sounds like a really nice thing. Yeah, for the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I don't know. Depends how much it costs. Depends how RPG mood-like I am feeling at the time. Depends on the alignment of the planets. There's a lot of factors there for me. But I might. I will be definitely interested regardless, though. Like, absolutely interested. I'm just very picky about... Because I don't have a lot of extra money to throw around. Like, I definitely don't. And then when I do have money that I can spend on things other than, you know, the essential stuff in life, I like to put it towards getting more retro games. Because the way I see it, retro games are going up and up and up in price. And they're not stopping. It's quite rude. So I want to get those taken care of first, since I know that games these days that get released don't go up in price, because things are so different. Star Ocean on PS1. No, I have not. I believe that's Star Ocean the second story, because Star Ocean the original is on Super Nintendo. I don't know if they call it the second story in US, but in Japan they call it the second story. But I have not. I am curious about it, though. Have you? Is it any good? So, I always like to make sure that when I'm tightening it up, I tighten it up to where it's decently firm, but definitely not too much, because I don't want to strip the screws there. You got to be very careful, especially if you don't know your own strength, which fortunately I seem to know mine. You can accidentally strip the screws there, and then you'll be really sad. This game is done. We are ready to play this game at some point or another. Cool. I want to put that. Actually. Okay. I like to have a nice clean spot to set them. I want to keep them as clean as possible once they're done. Couldn't remember the whole name. Second story sounds right. Yeah, I think it's Star Ocean, the second story. Wow, really? Oh, okay, okay. Well, hang on a second, Nargor. This is the Japanese version, which is why I haven't played it yet. But I figured you might like to see what it looks like. But yeah. So give you a nice little setup here. I like the disc, how it goes all the way to the center there. I think that's cool that they did that. Oop, hang on. Okay. Attention, Babu. Babu? Babu. Ah, cool. Okay. I didn't know it was released in Europe. That's lucky for you guys, because I know there's a lot of games in Europe that were not released. Or a lot of games that were not released in Europe. It's very unfortunate. It sounds like it was very tough being a gamer in Europe. Danger Girl, which I've never heard of, and Spyro. Oh, Heather loves the Spyro games. She loves those games. Those are actually some of her favorites. Gosh, I would love to if I could, because they haven't done it, I don't think. They released a like HD remake of the Spyro games, all three of them. Excuse me. And they look really good. And I would love to give her those, but they're not on PC. They're only on like PlayStation 4. I don't have PS4. But maybe one day. I would love to do that for her. Pretty sure I never actually played NES and SNES. Oh, okay. Some pretty classic games on there, Tinker Toy. You might enjoy. Especially some of the RPGs, I feel like. Oh, that's pretty cool of your dad. Got Chrono Cross 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Did your dad play the games, or was he strictly thinking of you kids? And just being, like, nice about it? Because that's really cool either way. Cool. Looks good. When I remember you don't have any of the current gen consoles. Barely play them and mostly do retro. PC, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a very fair thing to think, Tinker Toy. Especially it's like you got that collection, dude. It's like, how could you not have the newer consoles? It seems like, you know, anybody else would have that, but yeah, it's so funny. It's like, nope. Do not. He was never around, so I think he was compensating for that. Oh, okay, okay. I understand, Nargor. Yeah, I can relate to that somewhat. Oh, okay, Tinker Toy. Fair enough. I didn't actually know that. This game is pretty darn clean already, so that's nice. Not too much effort has to be put in here, which I always appreciate. Ah, man. There is a lot to be learned when looking at these games. This game is like over 20 years old, and it's in great shape. Came from Japan. You look at a game from United States that's the same age, and there's a very high probability it's going to be in very rough shape. Or just certainly not nearly this good. People over here just don't take good care of their stuff. They really don't. It's just such a different mentality. It's very interesting. I feel like we have so much we could learn from such simple little things. Just makes you think. Makes me think. Final Fantasy is terrible? Oh, Final Fantasy X is terrible. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I've heard people have mixed feelings on 10. I think it just comes down to the person. I couldn't say either way because I haven't really given that game the full go. I have played it. I think it was 10. I think it was 10, but I didn't end up playing it for too long, so I can't say one way or another. I'm pretty sure it was 10. I find it interesting too, people that have played Final Fantasy games, because there's a lot of like preference there for them and stuff, and it's just interesting. I wonder if I will eventually play a Final Fantasy game where I'm like, no, I do not like that one. Because all the ones I've played so far, I really enjoyed them. I don't really count Mystic Quest, though, since Mystic Quest is like a special case. But otherwise, the other Final Fantasies I was pretty happy with. It's 5:30 a.m. Jeez. Wouldn't it be closer to 30 years old now? Oh, yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. Jeez. Well, let's see. Super Nintendo came out in 1991. Original Nintendo, now this is in US. Original Nintendo came out in, I think 85. Yeah. That's crazy Super Balls. Played all the Final Fantasies? Oh. That's a lot of Final Fantasy. We are getting old. Definitely are. It's scary. All the more reason why I want to get these games and play them. Make up for lost time. A lot of these I really enjoy. Alright. This one feels a little dirty. What you can do is, like what happens is when I clean these, I'll feel a little resistance while I'm cleaning them from like whatever is on it, dust or whatever. And there is definitely, I'm getting resistance here. Yeah. I don't know how well you can see that, but there is some sort of gunk on there, even though it's as clean as it looks. Yeah, it's like a thin layer of something. This is cleaning up very nicely. Is that something? What is that? Maybe it's part of the label. Cool. It's a little stain of some sort. It's coming off. It's just, it is taking some effort there. Get off my game. Go back. These cotton games, there's several of them. They're shooty boops. They're pretty fun, the ones that I've played anyway. I like them. Really cool art style and whatnot. So, how old are you then? Well, Nargor, I'll tell you how old I am, but first, you gotta guess. Go ahead and take a guess. I always like when people guess first, because I find it interesting. The cable guy that was over here fixing the internet, he took a guess at my age. He tried. $29. Good guess. Good guess. How far off was he? He guessed the cable guy. He guessed that I was 26. So I appreciated that. I was like, that's nice. And then when I told him, he was like, "What? What?" That's pretty funny. But, no, Nargor, good guess, good guess. I appreciate that. That's nice to hear. I'm 36. Grandpa Andy is 36. Alright. Man. This one is... It's got its little bits of markings here and there stuff. Most of them are coming off without too much trouble, so that's nice. But otherwise, it's pretty clean for the most part. I appreciate that. Saves me the trouble. Always like to get that inside area good and clean too. That way, the PCB doesn't get dirty again or anything like that. Try to keep these things as clean as possible. I want this to be a one and done kind of thing. Never again. Not in my lifetime anyway. We'll let the next person that gets these games deal with that in the future. Sometimes I think though, because like I don't intend to part with these games in my lifetime. I don't intend to anyway. So I think about like, what if I leave a couple notes on the inside of some of these games? You know, just say a little something to these people. Hey, what are you doing in my game? You look much younger. Well, thank you. That's nice to hear. With 2 kids at 32, I look closer to 50. Oh, your kids will do that. Maybe that's my secret. Maybe it's because I don't have kids. Maybe that's my secret. 26, 29. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, people don't often believe me when I tell them my age. They're like, no. Like I said, the cable guy, you know, when I told him my age, he was just like, what? Like, really? He did not believe it. So that was nice. That was definitely a nice little thing to hear. And thanks for the compliment, Nargor. Appreciate that. All right. That's funny, Tinker. I like that. Break out the ID. Be like, look, okay? Don't give me crap. How's he doing, by the way? Is he still looking for another job? I don't remember. I know it's like kind of been back and forth sometimes over the past, but he doing all right? Cool. That takes care of that. We are ready to put this back together. Yay. Very good. So, you are a work colleague of Andy? If you're talking to Tinker Toy, I'm not really... I was gonna say, yeah, she's just been in the stream for a long time. She's been here for quite some time. She lives up in Canada. I live down in Florida. We're just old friends. Old friends that complain about old things. Oh, okay. That screw on the right is a little weak. I don't appreciate that, but I think it's just been a little stripped in the past or something. Like I said, I always try to be very careful. Yeah, that one feels like it's ever so slightly stripped. That's good, though. Yeah, we're all right there. Good enough. Oh, man. Misread Nick as Andy? Yeah, that can definitely confuse you. This game is dirty. That's why I said, oh man. This game is... I'm not going to be able to clean it a whole lot right now either, probably. Because this stuff I don't think is going to come out too easily. Did I get more on there? I think this is going to fight me. I think I need like an actual like quality cleaning sponge to get this thorough. Oh yeah, I'm like not even really putting a good dent in this. Ugh. Nah, this is alright. Well, we'll give it an initial wipe down anyway. Just because. But otherwise, if I want to thoroughly clean this, I'm going to need more powerful tools. That's unfortunate, though. This game is dirty, but I got it for so ridiculously cheap that it's like, well, I can live with that. I do prefer my games to be cleaner than this, or clean them myself when I can, you know, but yeah, this one's a bit of a fighter. Side's cleaning up nicely, though. That's good. That front, though, man, that front is rough. What a bummer. Oh, I see, Nargor. I see what you did there. I see. Sure. Sure. Although there's like, I don't know why, but I've seen on like several TV shows, they'll take jabs at Canada, like actual jabs that I'm like, man, that's freaking rude, and I don't get it, but I guess some people just like to do that. I don't care for that though. It's not. I don't understand that. Okay, well at least it's a very flat surface we're working with here on the sides, and they're cleaning up quite nicely. But the top has more of a, I forget the word, but there is a word for it, where the plastic has little bumps in it. Very, very small little bumps. And so the dirt gets all in between those bumps, and cleaning it out is much more difficult. But at least we're getting the sides nicely cleaned. So that's good. Better than nothing. I'll take it. Canada had its own currency? People can be very rude about us? Yeah, I don't understand that, Tinkertoy. Like I don't like it though. I don't like, cause like at first when I heard it, RCJ, hey, welcome to you. This is you're in the UK? Okay, well maybe you recognize this. This is the equivalent of this. This is from Japan. This is for Famicom. And I don't know if you know, but Famicom is the Japanese name for Nintendo games like these. So that's what you're looking at there. But welcome to the stream, RCJ. But yeah, I don't know, Tinker. It's just like, it really, like, I mean, people do whatever they do and stuff, and that's fine. But it's like, it's just kind of like, I know for myself, I have no interest in that. It's just like, man, like, what? Why? Like, why do that? Like, what I was gonna say though is, like, at first, when I first heard some jabs at Canada on like shows and stuff, I thought it was like joking, like, okay, you know, just goofing off, like kind of like a loving older brother kind of jab, and I was like, that's all right, okay, fine. But then like later on, as time went on, I've heard some nasty things kind of said, and I was like, whoa, like, what the heck is the problem here? I don't know, like, I'm sure it's just the typical stuff that people do to each other and all that, but I really didn't care for it myself. I just was like, man, I don't. But then again, I don't really care for any negativity going out towards anybody like that, so I don't know. But it was just interesting, and felt very I don't know, undesirable to hear. Hey, this is actually, we're making progress on this part. This poor game. What happened to it? Why? It's like somebody just left it like on the ground or something. Fortunately, this is like the worst. Like, all the others are actually in pretty darn good shape and stuff. The game is talking to me. Yeah, this is actually cleaning up on these edges decently. It's just this bottom area I can't seem to... Well, a little pressure here. Well, not terrible. Little brother, mom? Huh. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I never really heard that. SNES over here, nice work. Well, then you would be familiar with oh, it's just out of reach. See, you guys, I know you got these. Right there. I know your cartridges for SNES look like this. But yeah, the Nintendo ones, they're definitely different. They're interesting. Love Super Nintendo. Okay, this actually cleaned up pretty darn decently for what it is. I'm happy with this. I probably won't come back and try to clean it any more thoroughly after this, honestly. This is pretty decent. I mean, I'd like to clean it more, but after cleaning so many games over the years, it's just like, you know, you get kind of tired of being that thorough at times. Yeah, it can be, Tinker. I agree with that, yeah. Got tapped with his attention, nice. And I agree, yeah, sometimes it is just kind of like, oh, you know, alright, that's a playful jab, whatever, but other times it's like, geez, this is like, you know, you're getting kind of harsh there. Come on now, thought we were supposed to be like friends. But I guess not everybody feels that way. The yellowing on the label? Yeah. Fortunately, though, I think that yellowing is probably the light hitting it more so, making it look yet more yellow than it is, because it actually isn't too bad in person when you see it here. It's really not. But I bet the camera is making it look a little more yellow than it is, if I had to guess. I guess. PAL version. I repaired an old Chaos engine cart. ROM worked fine, cleaned the connectors, and bought the specific Allen driver and new case, £9 in all. You know, I think I've heard of Chaos engine, but what is that? Because I don't remember what that goes to, but I swear I think I've heard of that, RCJ. Can you elaborate? Like, what game are you talking here? And what was wrong with it? Was it like a bad capacitor or something like that? I feel like if you're going to have a problem where the ROM is still good, then it's probably just like a capacitor or something, you know, just got old and crapped out. If I had to point the finger at something immediate anyway. Cool. Alright. This game is I'm happy with this. This game really cleaned up much better than I was expecting. I'm very happy about that. Yeah. Cool. Take a lot of dang effort. But oh well, get the tough one out of the way first, because this out of the bunch there that we have there, this really is the worst by far. So that's good. One final little go at this. All right. The label on the back piece is pretty bad. Oh yeah, here, yeah, that is pretty gnarly. Yeah, and I can't do much about that. That is unfortunate. Yeah. These labels are like not super sturdy. Like some labels on games I can take the alcohol and try to clean it, but this one I'd be too afraid. It's just too weak of a label. It doesn't have any really good protection there. Fortunately, it's the back side. Like on the front here, this has a little more of a surface to it, and I might be able to. I'm gonna actually attempt just gently and see what we get. Actually, this is okay so far. Just very gentle. Don't push too hard immediately. Cool. We are getting some gunk off of here, which I really am glad about. Yeah, cool. There's definitely a satisfaction to taking a game that's all dirty and funky and giving a good cleaning and kind of reviving it and then throwing it in the collection. Definitely feels good to kind of, it's like giving the game like a second chance at life or something. I don't know. Dang, that had a lot of stuff on it. Jeez. Okay, Nargor. No problem. 2-player steampunk overview shooter, mid-90s. Well, that sure sounds like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. The case was cracked and had cement in it? Whoa. Okay, huh, interesting. That sounds very much like either Zombies Ate My Neighbors or Ghoul Patrol, if I had to guess. That's my guess. That's my guess. Okay, this label's actually holding up very well to my shenanigans here, so that's good. Getting a lot more dirt off. Yay! Man, it cleaned up nice. It looks so good now. It already looked decent before, but now this looks really good. Like, man. Sweet. Very happy about that. Man, I'm still getting a lot of gunk off, too. Chaos Engine was amazing. What games, or was this actually the name of the game? It's called Chaos Engine. Am I misunderstanding here? Hey Dork, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. How you been? Yeah, this is a Japanese cart right here. So yes, I mean it's all about the game for me. If it's a game that I want and it's exclusive to Japan, or for some other reason, then yeah, I'm happy to get it. This game is exclusive to Japan, as far as I know. So yes I do, Nargor. Yep, I have quite a few Japanese games. In fact, pretty much every game that we're dealing with here, in this box that's right here and everything, and on the table, is all Japanese. All of it. Same system, but steampunk. Puzzles, coins, etc. Bitmap Brothers made it. It's called... Oh! I thought you were talking about the game engine itself, as in, you know, like Unity or Source Engine, you know, stuff like that. I didn't realize the game was actually called Chaos Engine, which actually, now hearing that, sounds familiar. Somewhat, anyway. I definitely know I haven't played it, but that does sound... Man, I'm still getting dirt off of this label. Okay. Cool. No, I have not played that one. Surprised how much cheaper Japanese carts are on eBay compared to English? It really depends. But yeah, a lot of times Japanese is cheaper. But not every time. There are definitely some opposites. Final Fight 3 is a good example of that. Final Fight 3 is definitely more expensive, or at least it was, in Japan. Alright, that's good enough. Man, that came out good. I'm happy with that. Whew. So let's just get a fresh Q-tip. Do you collect Japanese games as well, Nargor? You working on that? By the way, in case anybody's wondering, I don't actually collect games in the way that most people do, as far as I know, that collect. Like, I know a lot of people like to collect games to collect all of them for a specific console or whatnot. The only console where I'm actually interested in collecting all the games is for Super Nintendo, but otherwise all the rest of the consoles that I get games for, I just want the games that I consider to be enjoyable to play. That's pretty much my main desire for the rest of them. And I'm not even sure if I'll get all the Super Nintendo games. I have a ton, but I still have quite a few more to go. But that's just because I love Super Nintendo. Love other consoles too, but Super Nintendo is pretty much my preferred if I had to choose one. But I'd rather not, because I really do enjoy a lot of the retro consoles. It's been a lot of fun getting a lot of these games that I haven't gotten to play as a kid, or did play as a kid, but didn't have enough money to actually buy them. I did a lot of game renting, that's for sure. Got a handful of Japanese Game Boy cards for testing purposes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, what we got here is we got the Famicom. So they come in different little varieties. Like this is same system, but you know their carts there was no standard, so they came in all kinds of different little varieties. And we got some PC Engine here. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but these are pretty cool. Especially, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen a video game that looks like this, but it's all on there. It's the same size as a credit card in terms of the outer area there. It's pretty impressive. Actually, pretty much everything you see behind me, well, I say pretty much, but no, everything you see behind me is retro. This whole shelf here is Nintendo games. I'm using the upper left camera for this because I know you can see me twice, but yeah, this is all NES games. And then this entire shelf here, this whole cabinet, this is all Super Nintendo US games. And then above my head right here, this is all Japanese Super Nintendo games until you get to the bottom. In the bottom, it's kind of tricky. I guess use the next camera down. There's Japanese Nintendo, Japanese Sega, US Sega, Nintendo 64. And then this cabinet over here, this cabinet right here, you got PlayStation, Japanese PlayStation, and then PC Engine, and then Sega Saturn, Japanese Sega Saturn, and then PC games, retro PC games. Otherwise, yeah, like the newest game anywhere on camera right now that you can probably see is, I guess, Sega Saturn. Yeah. I don't even actually have, we were talking about it a little earlier, it's funny, I don't even actually have a PS4 or Xbox One or Switch. I will eventually, I'm sure, but right now, retro is my primary focus for the most part, or retro-like games, where it's, you know, it's a new game, but it's very retro-like. That's pretty much my focus. You know, the classic saying, they don't make them like they used to, definitely applies to video games these days, so I do like the retro stuff quite a bit. I have thought about buying a bunch of Japanese SNES RPG carts, as they'd be nice to have, and they're pretty affordable. Yeah, they are very affordable. That is nice. Yeah, they're definitely not terribly priced at all, so that is fortunate. Yeah, it all depends on the game. Some games, you can get them for so ridiculously cheap, it's outrageous. Others, they're obnoxiously expensive. Like Rendering Ranger on Super Nintendo. That game is stupid expensive. But they only made 10,000 of them. So it's pretty rare. That's like, I believe, one of the most rare Super Famicom games, or Super Nintendo games, whatever you want to say. Andy doesn't even have a cell phone. That is true. I don't have a smartphone or a cell phone. She is correct. I literally do not have a cell phone. But I have reasons for that. I have my definite reasons for that. But yeah, no, she's right. I do not. Just a retro kind of dude, I guess. Living under a rock. But it's a happy little rock. I like my rock. Very happy to be here. Come out now and again, take a look around, and I'm like, yeah, it's still pretty nasty out there. And I go back under my rock. Excuse me. Tinker, did you see that one game with the crazy name? Maybe not crazy. I don't know, just with the silly name. I'm glad you like it, RCJ. Yeah, I've been collecting for a decent while now. It's, like I said, for me, it's really not about collecting every game out there or something. Like, I'm not looking to have the biggest collection of video games in the world or something like that. Like, that's not my goal. I mean, that's a cool goal, but that's not actually my goal. My goal is just to collect all the games that I consider to be awesome. I just want the really good games that are worth playing. That's the primary purpose. Precious. Precious. Yeah, that was pretty silly not knowing that. But I mean, I feel like that's also a good example of how little I pay attention to politics and what's going on in the world. I just don't care about that stuff. I don't know. It's kind of like, I guess my standing on politics is kind of like, it's like a garbage dump. If you look around hard enough, you can find some good stuff, for sure. But for the most part, the whole place just stinks. And it's full of garbage. So I don't want to be there. I don't want to be part of that. No thanks. Clean. 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 Look at that. Look how nasty. Ew. What did you do to your game, person? Making me come along. Yeah, the gay van. You saw it. Okay, yeah. Don't want to make that mistake again? No, it's not. It's not. I assure you, it is not. It's just a game with a name that translates very silly. Yeah. Well, that's not even the translation, I should say. That's not even a translation. That's just what they called it. Here, because I'm sure some of you are wondering. This is a real game. It came out in Japan. Galaxy, I believe it's Galaxy Police Gay Van. The game is cool looking. It's a beat 'em up, but it's got like one of the best names ever, Gay Van. I love that. This really came out. This is like really an actual game. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That is the best explanation of anything ever. Thanks. Thanks. That can be one of my quotes then. Maybe we'll have to put that on Discord about how Andy feels about politics. By the way, Discord, if anybody wants to join the Discord, feel free to. There's about 100 of us on there, so... It's !Discord. Feel free to join. It's pretty chill. Pretty chill. Oh, thanks, Tinker. Like, what would it mean in Japan? Stealing that garbage dump analogy? Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wonder that too. Yeah, what did they think in Japan? Like, how did Gay Van, like, how is that? Like, they're like, man, we should name our game Gay Van. Like, I don't know, but I guess they just like the sound of it or something. I mean, this means that they would have had like a whole meeting about it and like, yes, and let's promote it and make a cover and everything. I mean, like, and it went through. All right, what was this? Gotta make sure I get the right game. Okie dokie. So when I go to put this together, this is going to be a bit of an interesting thing. Because as some of you that heard when I took the games apart, and it sounds terrible, Tinkertoy, you might want to hide for a while or something. Putting them back together sounds, at times, just as awful as taking them apart. But, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll go okay. I think it will. But, we'll see. Clean up the PCB here a little bit of gunk on there. Tidy that up. Just a little bit there. It's really not needed, but hey. No, I never heard about that. That's funny. That's a good one. Okay. Basically a little alcohol, then a little water to get rid of that alcohol residue. Something that I didn't always do in the past, but now I've taken to doing that because that residue actually is a bit of a problem. Okay. A bit of a problem. Just gotta remove it, that's all. Doesn't actually cause issues long term that I know of. So, let's try to put this back together. Hopefully, actually there's a little dust I see that I want to get rid of. Hang on a second. Yeah, Just a little leftover dust. It gets in from the top area there because there's two little holes up top that allow it to fall in. There we go. Yeah. It's pretty good. Cool. Okay, so they usually construct these in a way to keep you from putting it back together the wrong way, which it looks like maybe I am attempting to do. Yeah, so let's see about flipping this over and see what kind of results we get then. Ah, see, there. So that's nice, they do that for you. Now, here comes the tricky part. Sort of. Putting this back together. Okay, good start. These can really fight you. Really fight you. So you have two options when putting these back together. Well, two that I know of to do this. Take the game, kind of push down on it to get it started like this, but then to finish it, either just kind of set it on a table and put your hand down on it and just mash like crazy. Like, I'm talking like full body weight, just about. Like, it's actually quite impressive how much pressure it takes to put these back together. It's really something. Or get yourself a clamp like I do and kind of go around the edges. That can work pretty well too. So we're going to try the clamp method first, because I don't like putting that kind of pressure on the table and stuff. We'll see how this goes. There we go. That's good. See, that's what I'm saying. It's going to sound a little terrible, but that's the way it works. Okay, this one's fighting me a little bit. Come on now. Be cool. There we go. That was actually pretty darn painless. That one went like that was overall a very good putting back together there. I'm very happy with the way that went, because sometimes that really can fight you. And this game is done. Unfortunately, yeah, it's still like decently dirty looking, but glad this is the worst of the bunch. Cool. Like I said, for how cheap I got it for, I'm fine with it being as dirty as it is. That's all good. All right. The others should not take nearly as much effort. Hopefully. So, let's see here. We'll do Mother next. Looks pretty good on the outside. Yeah. Give it a quick little cleaning there, just in case. A little check. Yeah, that's good. Almost looks like the plastic was... It's not cracked, it just has like a weird line there. Could have been from the pressure I put on it, or it could have been from something else entirely. Hard to say. Like I said, fortunately, out of all the games that I've taken apart for the Famicom, I've never actually had one break. So hopefully it stays that way. Boy, this is really nice. This one's quite clean already. Saved me a ton of work, yay. So that last one, ugh, my goodness. Alright. Yeah, boy, it's pretty good. Sweet. Alright, let's get the PCB. We'll be ready to go. MX. Okay. Get that clean. It's very satisfying to see the eraser, all of that come off of there. Looks good. Alright. Just to see all the work, because, you know, it's like when I have the drill on it and stuff and I'm using the eraser, I can see changes for sure, but I can't see like the final look. But because I've done this so many times, I know what I'm expecting, you know, at this point, but it still is nice to see each time. It's just like, yay, all my work paying off. Gotta be careful if you're doing this method. You don't want to get little fibers from the Q-tip caught in anything. And the eraser, when I was drilling it, you don't want to get it caught up in here or something. That can happen. So you just gotta be mindful. Just gotta pay attention to what you're doing. Keep this clean. Okay. That would not have fit the other way. So we know we're good on that. I have actually come across a game where they did not assist you. Ooh, boy, that sounds bad. That's normal, but boy, this is like, oh man, oh man. Alright, here we go. Nice. Alright, that's good. Cool. Alright. I love that trick. Just helps tremendously getting it back together without like trying to mash it. It's a very efficient tool to take it apart and put it back together. I love it. There you go. That's another one down. Let's see what we have. A dragon unit. Okay. Alright. This one... a little bit of dust. A little bit of scuffing on it. Not much I can do about that scuffing right now. And I don't really intend to do much about it either. Just do the best I can with it. Give it a quick little bit of attention here. See what kind of results we get. Because sometimes you'd be surprised. Sometimes something that looks like it's like beyond cleaning, actually it comes out pretty okay. Sometimes, you know, you like look at it and you're like, oh, I can get that off of there, and then, oh, I don't know what kind of substance it is, but it does not want to come off. And I'm not much for the... Some people, you know, they'll take like really, really harsh cleaning chemicals, stuff that like almost melts the plastic kind of chemicals, and they'll really go to town on it, and that's fine. I mean, if that's what you want to do, but I figured at that point I'm not interested anymore. I mean, number one, I don't want to accidentally risk damaging the game even more. Number two, I don't want to be breathing that kind of stuff anyway. And number three, I don't have a number 3, but, you know, why not just have a number 3? We'll fill it out later, okay? That'll be our little secret. Don't tell anybody. feel free to submit your comments and ideas and suggestions for a number 3 reason. Sensical or non. Whatever you prefer. It doesn't matter. Okay. That cleaned up pretty nice. Cool. Get those little cracks and crevices. Good. Let's get the front here and be on our way. Alright, again, very gently on the label here. Very gently at first. Okay, this is a good label. This is a nice strong label. I can tell once I start actually moving around and getting a feel for it, I can usually quickly tell what I'm getting myself into, if it's a label that's gonna be shoddy or not, and withstand what I'm doing. That one's actually pretty darn clean though. It's as if though somebody had it on a surface though and was dragging something on it though. Was dragging something on it. Sorry. I just saw the pun and I had to go for it. Some of you might be offended by that. These things happen. See that right there? That doesn't want to come off. What is that? That's a scratch. Yeah. Okay. It's a good scratch too. Actually threw the paint there. Cool. Alright, let's get the PCB. Oh, okay. I thought I missed a spot. Yeah, okay. Gotta be sure. Don't put no funky game in my Nintendo. So glad to get these games done though. These are the tough ones for me. They're just these ones definitely take the most effort. Like cartridge based games, but on top of that the Famicom games. I consider them to be the most labor intensive games to clean and deal with. Definitely. The second worst would then be the Mega Drive games from Japan, not Europe, because the European ones I think you can open without too much issue. I think. Anyway. And then everything else, though. All the rest are, takes work, but they're at least not a pain. Alright, here we go.
You.
I love you too. Thank you. How the heck did you even get bits? Where do you get bits from? Thank you. Thank you, RCJ. You take care. It sounds like you're heading out anyway. Thank you very much. It was nice to meet you. I think this is the first time you've been here anyway. Also, good morning, Morning Biscuit. Good morning. Alright, here we go. Here comes the awful sounds. I think. Are you gonna fight me? Come on now, be a pal. Oh man, that sounds so bad. Every time it's like, oh, you broke it. You broke it. Shh. Okay. It's a secret. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's good. That one was a little close in terms of, did it go? Yeah, it took. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, every time they make that loud cracking noise and everything, oh, sounds so terrible. But we're good. How are you, Biscuit? Yeah. Dirty, dirty. I think this is this one, right? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Get to that in a moment. How do I see what the bits do? That's a good question. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Don't break any games, please. Hey, you know me. I try, but these things are unruly sometimes. So far, it's actually been a really good night. I got... Oh, thank you, Tinker. There you go. I was going to say, I couldn't actually remember what the command was. But so far, it's actually been a really good night. None of them, when I opened... Because I opened them all. None of them have, Wait, I'm getting mentally sidetracked. Hang on. Look, it's your favorite game. It's the gay van. I didn't clean it yet. It's not ready yet. But there it is. Yeah, it's the gay van. This game. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, all of the Famicom games, they all opened up pretty well. So I'm really happy about that. They none of them broke, fortunately, and hopefully when I go to close them, they won't break that way either. So my record is still 0 games broken thus far. And I even opened up the Jaja Malu one enough to at least get it out. Like this one, because of the weird shape and all that. But I managed to actually get it open enough to get the PCB out. Play it now? I have to clean it first. It's not clean. It's a dirty gay van. I need to make it undirty first. And I don't know if I'm going to get to that tonight. Andy's getting tired of cleaning anyway. Not tired of being awake, tired. But tired of cleaning. I've been at this for 4 frickin' hours. And of course, because I'm always dilly-dallying when I stream, everything takes longer. And so I feel like my pile of clean games is not quite the pile exactly, but it's coming along. Plus, I had a couple doozies that were really dirty, so they had to be a little. They had to have extra attention to de-dirty as much as possible. Anyway, I tried. There we go. This one had a lot of dust in it somehow. I don't even know how that gets in there. How the heck does that happen? There we go. Yo, Mumbles, welcome back. So, Andy, I know you normally do retro. You do know this. You do. Yes, you do. But have you heard of the new game Noita? Could you run it? Are you interested in it? That actually sounds familiar. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I watched a video on that. Is it a very pixely looking game? Is it like, at least in the starting area, you're a very pixely looking dude and you get like magic wands and like, is that the right game? And like you're in caves With physics. Wow. Like, I don't look at, like, new retro themed games very often at all. Like, I really don't. And I only looked at, like, 2 recently that just kind of happened to be nearby. I guess it was because of the Humble Bundle or something like that. And I don't even normally look at those. But I did happen to see a video of that real quick, and it looked interesting, but I can't say from the bit that I saw how interested I would be in a game like that. Like, I would at least try it, but would I stick with it? I'm not sure. It just kind of depends where it goes and stuff and how it goes. I'm sure my PC could run it, though. Everything I've seen about it, like, I can't imagine my PC couldn't run a game like that. But other than that, no, I really don't know much about it, except it just looked somewhat interesting. Why, have you played it, or like, are you like recommending it to me? Are you saying I should check it out? That's funny that I actually knew what you were talking about. That's like incredibly rare and funny odds, but yeah, I think it was just because of just happened to check out that email that one time. Like I said, I don't normally do that. Why did I look at that email with the Humble stuff or whatever it was? I don't know. Must have had something that caught my eye. Clickbait, dude. Excuse me. I am a hungry boy. I am hungry and I would like to eat food. That's what I would like in my life. That is what I would like, yes. Well, it's certainly roguelike. Oh, okay. I have no objection to roguelike. Don't underestimate the specs. It has issues running on Intel i2 Core, I think. Are actually pretty detailed. Okay. Good to know. I don't know if it like runs okay on an I think I have an i7. Yeah, i7 4770K. So it's not top of the line processor, but it's certainly not terrible. I don't know, man. Like I'm a pretty good judge of games running on my machine, and I'm pretty sure that one should be okay unless it has a major compatibility issue. That would be the only hang-up then. So I think it would be fine. I think, anyway. Man, that all came out. That gunky good. Get this last little bit here. Should replace this piece of paper in a moment with another one, I think. Maybe. We'll see if I can shake it off enough. Get this other side here. Beep, 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 burp, 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 burp. Nice. Yeah. If I was considering buying you a copy, if you can run it, well, thank you for thinking of me, Mumbles. Thank you very much. Just a heads up. I don't know exactly when I would play it, and I don't want to make you any promises that I would play it like immediately. First of all, I'm still playing Ion Fury.
Who wants to play video games?
I always want to play video games, unless I'm prepping video games to be played. Thanks, Tog. Welcome back, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, Mumble, I mean, if I can't run it, then can always return it, which is nice, if you're talking on Steam anyway. Actually, I think on GOG they let you do that too. I don't know if you were thinking Steam or GOG, but I can't imagine I couldn't run that game from what I saw. I really would be surprised if I couldn't. But yeah, anyway, I just didn't want to make any promises. I don't know when I would play that game. It might be after Ion Fury. It might not be exactly then. Like I just don't know, Mumbles, and I don't want to make any promises that I'll finish it. Either like I don't know. Like I don't know how I would feel about it. I mean, it could be the kind of game where I play it once and I'm like, yeah, this just isn't for me, and I kind of leave it at that. So I don't like. I don't want to give any false impressions or anything like that. Just so you know. Try that again, because that did not go together the way I wanted it to. I changed my name from Togzilla earlier in the year. Okay, I figured. As I say, I knew it was you, but I figured that was something going on there. Because every now and again, other people do the same thing, come in here with a different name. But I'm like, I know you. I know who that is. Interesting. Kind of Spelunky meets Magica meets Terraria meets Binding of Isaac. Okay, huh. Okay, I'm glad you understand that. Yeah, because it's like I just don't want to make any promises or anything. Definitely don't. Why is this fighting me on the top there? See, this is what I was talking about, where sometimes they can put up a fight and it's a bit of a thing. So this one is resisting me. It is Ninja Gaiden though. So of course, it's intending to be difficult. That looks better. I think we got it this time. Alright, let's hear that lovely cracking sound. Go get it. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. So this is the Japanese version here of Ninja Gaiden 3. The reason why I got this is because it is known to be very different from the US version. I don't have the US version yet. I want to get that one too eventually before I play through the rest of the Ninja Gaiden games, because I did beat the first one. That was a lot of fun. And I want to beat the rest, but I'd really like to get the third one and then the US and then beat that one first and then beat this one, because it's just so different. Anyway though, Mumbles, yeah, if you do get it for me, that's awesome, thank you, and I'll definitely look into it. If you don't get it for me, I still just appreciate you thinking of me regardless. I really do. Thank you. That's kind of funny. 2 Jellico games here. Kind of label them a little differently too. Yeah, they got their own little system, but that's what happens when you don't have standards. Very interesting indeed. Oh, we're getting close to being done with these. With the cartridge ones anyway. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of work. I wonder if, like, I'm sure there's got to be other people out there that put in, like, the same amount of effort that I do to, like, getting their games all clean and stuff like this. I wonder how many people do this. I wonder how many people out there as well just get these games and then clean them up like this and whatnot. label on this one. It looks pretty clean already, but let's just give it a quick little scrub just in case. Feels like there might be a little something on here, actually. Just a little, maybe. Like right around here, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Definitely getting some stuff off of here. Cool. Ooh, shiny. Yeah. Looking good. This game is called Biosenshi Dan. I don't know why it's called Biosenshi Dan, but it is called that. And it looks like a fun game. Just wanted to get this game for a long time, but I never saw it for a price that I was willing to pay until recently. Then I got it for really cheap, and I was like, woohoo! Yippee skippy doodles. Man, I like the color of this cartridge. This funky green. It's like pretty cool. I like it. Alright. I'm so glad this one isn't too dirty. I'm actually really glad it's in such good shape. Just looks good. Clean that back label too while we're at it. Yeah, pretty much immediately tell when I'm hitting gunk or whatever on the labels. Oh, Andy's getting tired of this. I'm so glad we're almost done. This is why I was just like, when I was thinking about this box of games here being cleaned and stuff, I was like, oh man, thing is getting pretty full. I just want to like start getting some of these taken care of, because I don't want it to like be too many that I have to deal with at a given time. I try to keep up with it, but I've been bad about it this time around. I let it get pretty full. Kept just postponing it. A little bit here and there is much more preferred, you know, just kind of when I get a game, you know, now and again. But this time I was just like, I'll just set it aside. I'll just set it aside. Next thing I know, I got this box full of them. It's like, holy crap. A whole bunch. Wyland Vic, hello and welcome to you. Howdy, sorry, just got here. What game are we cleaning? I'm not sure why you're apologizing. No need to apologize. And you're welcome to ask. I mean, if you're saying sorry about the question, but yeah, you can ask me all kinds of questions. That's what the fun of streaming is for me, is just talking to people. So you're good on that. But this is a game called Biosenshi Dan, and this is I don't know if you're familiar with these, Wyland, but this is the Japanese equivalent of this kind of game here. This is what they got in Japan. This is a Japanese exclusive game by Jaleco. As you can see there, they got a nice little nifty thing there, and it's pretty cool looking. Yeah, Famicom. Good old family computer. A little piece of something on there. What is that? I don't know if I can get that off or not. Let's just take a quick Very gently here. Very gently. Where is it? There it is. Not pushing hard at all. Oh, I got it, I think. Yeah, cool. All right. It's just a little tiny piece of something. I don't know. But we got it. Anyway, yeah, cleaning Famicom games. Yes, I got a few Famicom here. Also have some Super Famicom games. We got Cotton 100% over there that we cleaned already. Kamen Rider, UFO Kamen Rider, Goofy game. And I forget the name of it because it's kind of a funky name, but it's the Japanese version of a US game called Imperium, and it has some version differences, enough so to where I wanted to get the Japanese version as well. So we got that too. Got that cleaned up. Also got some Japanese PlayStation games, Japanese Saturn, PS2, and PC Engine, CD and HuCard, if you know what that is. One right here, actually. I always love showing this off. Yo, Defiant Duck, welcome back. What is that liquid you're using to clean? We got alcohol here, just your standard kind of like cleaning alcohol, and then water right here. So what I do is I clean the PCB with alcohol. Well, first, you probably didn't see, I don't know if you saw it, I use a drill with an eraser on it because I clean so many of these, you know, it's like we're coming up on 1,000 or something. I don't know, it's been a lot. Too many. But I take the drill, use an eraser, and just hit it like that. Then I take alcohol, clean off the eraser. Then I take water and clean off the alcohol, and then it's finally ready and it's really clean. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a video game that looks like this, but I love this. I just think this is such a cool thing. But yeah, we got some PC Engine games. Most of them are CD though, not the HuCard. Yeah, it really did, Wyland. Yes. Famicom had a lot of interesting cartridges and stuff. Very different. I find that always very interesting to see all the variety there of cartridges that Famicom got. This, I was gonna say, does this have prevention? Okay, good. Because it just fit in there a little weird. Seems alright though. Okay. Put that together in a second. I just want to clear off my paper. Well, that is mostly true, Tog, but there are a few games that the whole reason why they made NES cartridges this tall, when like, because what Tog is talking about is mostly true. Like if you open this game up, you know, it's like the game like ends like here, and then that's it. But there are a few games, actually there's a decent few games where the game occupies about this much space up into here. And then there's actually one game, I have it, that occupies basically like all the way up to here. It's ginormous. It is friggin' huge. It almost looks like a prototype or something. But yeah, they need the whole cart for that one. So they knew ahead of time. It was basically planning ahead for the more elaborate games to have this extra space. But yeah, most of them, it's just down in here. But it is interesting how you get those few. All right, so we're going to put this one back together here. Since we have a couple people coming in that might not know about this. Taking them apart looks very dangerous and sounds bad, but I've never broken one so far. Hopefully it stays that way. Putting them together also sounds pretty gnarly, but hopefully it'll go okay. This one's fighting me a little bit. Hang on. Okay. Gotta be careful here. Come on. You might hear some very unpleasant sounds, but should be okay. You could connect extra processors via the cartridge interface on the NES, like the SNES. Oh, I see what you mean. Like outsource some of the processing power to like something like a Super FX chip or something. Well, they kind of did that on the NES with like enhanced chips and whatnot, but an actual separate processor, I'm not sure if they had anything like that off the top of my head. I'm not sure. Okay. Come on. We're so close now. You can do it. Oop, 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 oop. Cool. All right. Then it's another one down. Look at that. Oh, man. Looks good. I'm very happy about that. And now it's nice and clean on the inside, so we can actually put it in the Nintendo. Yeah, I guess like to explain, the whole purpose of me cleaning these is because, well, first of all, I love video games, retro video games. Like, I love them. And every one that I obtain, I really want to take good care of my stuff. Like, that's very important to me, to try to take good care of them, and I want them to last as long as possible. And I don't want to put a dirty game into my Nintendo because I want to take good care of my Nintendo. So every game that I get that I intend to play, I just clean it inside and out, and then I put it in the cabinet back there so that it stays as dust-free as possible. It's very important to me. Yeah, they did all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. It's pretty interesting, the level of creativity that came into play to really get the most out of a console's life. Yeah, I don't know about on the NES if they have any, like I said, yeah, if they have any additional processing going on there. And yeah, the additional sound chips, that's pretty interesting too, because, you know, you get the Famicom Disk System with some additional audio action there, but also there's a few cartridges as well that have enhanced audio that only the Famicom can take advantage of. And eventually we'll get to hear that when I play Castlevania 3, since that one has it, and it sounds really good. Like, man, going from like US Castlevania 3 to Japanese Castlevania, it's like, man, it's hard to go back once you've heard the enhanced one. I haven't heard the Zelda 2 on Famicom Disk System yet. Didn't actually go through that one yet. I'd like to, but I just haven't done that yet. Metroid was interesting. Metroid was mostly the same. It's so nice too playing on the Famicom Disk System, because then you get like, you know, this nice lag-free experience, or mostly lag-free anyway, compared to the same thing over here that would lag quite a bit. Yeah, it's really pretty interesting how they took the time to do that. It's too bad that the NES, the original, like, or whatever, our hardware didn't have those enhancements, so we could take advantage of that. But fortunately, you know, these days, just if you really want to experience it, importing is the way to go. I was really happy because I managed to get that game for really cheap. It's not terribly expensive right now anyway, but it's still not like it's super cheap either. Yeah, I figured I could, you know, just I can do the YouTube thing, check it out, but I'd rather wait until I go to play it. Just because then it's like it'll be all new to me right there while I play it, which I like. That's what I was saying, like with Metroid as well. I had a lot of fun with that because it was just like fun to go around and seeing all the little differences. Even though it was nice playing Metroid with no lag, basically. I still actually prefer the US version at this point because of the sound effects. The big one was Screw Attack. Man, I definitely, absolutely, positively prefer the US version sound of the Screw Attack. It doesn't sound nearly as cool in the Famicom Disk System, and that's really a shame. It's like, man, that's like one of the coolest attacks in the game, and it doesn't sound like at all nearly as cool. To me, anyway. That's just me, though. This is the last cartridge game that we have to clean for now. Yippee skippy doodles. I don't know if you would consider the Who card a cartridge. Because I hesitated. I was like, well, is it the last? Because it's got that going on, but I don't know. It's like kind of like a cartridge, I guess. I mean, sort of. It's a cousin of a cartridge. Something or another. There we go. Very happy with how all these came out. They cleaned up very well. Took a lot of time, a lot of energy, but should be worth. All right, now this is going to be a little tricky to get this inside of here. Let's see how it goes. So this is nice too. I left myself a little note. See, Jaja Malu, I see faces up to label. So now I know which way I need to put it in there. So I don't have to guess since I can't open this one all the way. Oh, nice. I don't actually have the CD add-on for the TurboGrafx 16. Maybe one day I'll get that. Mine is actual PC Engine, yeah. But that's pretty cool, man. That's definitely cool. Alright, this is going to be a little tough. This is definitely going to be a little tough. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with it. Yeah, probably, if it's been stored properly, I would imagine so. It's pretty cool you have that, man. I definitely want to get one of those one day, but just haven't been able to get my hands on it yet. I haven't really tried too hard either, though. Careful, very careful here. Just trying to take my time. Actually, let's pull this back up for a second. Take a slightly different approach, I think. Kind of the way we got it out the first time. Go back in the same way. Easy to. We might hear some cracking or something at some point if I'm a little aggressive here. I'll try not to be. Come on. Getting close. This one's a fighter. Okay, come on. I need a break for a second. Ugh. Audio CDs separated from the TurboGrafx 16 dock. Oh, that's cool that you could play audio CDs on it. I mean, it makes sense. Didn't think to do that with it though. I've never noticed, but you've got pretty wiry hands. Not trying to be rude. I just never noticed. I'm not sure. What are wiry hands? And I don't know if that's to be taken as rude. I know you don't mean it that way, but what is wiry hands? Ash said hi, welcome. Hi, Ash. Hello. Welcome. Such energy. I like it. Built like a giant teddy bear. I like that. I like that. I'm guessing you mean that I have very thin hands or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Skinny, thin, lanky, long. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely known to be a skinny mini, as Heather calls me. But yeah, which I like that. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a skinny fellow. That's for sure. No, that's fine though. I didn't take that as a negative. 'Cause no, I know I'm definitely a skinny fellow. That's fine. I mean, I might cry about it a little later. I mean, this wasn't expecting you to say that, but I'll be okay. I'm a big boy. Call my mom up and tell her, this guy said I had wiry hands. What do I do with that? How do I take that? It's okay. Be a big boy. Be a big boy. Okay. I'll try. Friggin' heck, man, this thing. Ugh! We're so close, but it's like, I'm trying to be careful here, but it's fighting me. Give me a second, guys. Let me I just want to be delicate, you know? But it is fighting me a little bit. Come on now. You can do this. Come on. Ooh. We're so close. We're getting really close now. I'm glad they're not all like this. Jeez Louise, I couldn't do this all day. I think we're almost there. Okay. Yeah! Yeah. All right, we got it. It's in there. How's it going? I love your panels in the info section. Oh, thank you, Ash. It's going very well. We just got a bunch of games cleaned here. And this is the last cartridge one that I'm putting together. And I'm really glad that you like my panels there. I actually made those myself. Which I guess I say that in the way that I say that because I'm not normally a very artistic person at all, but I'm really proud of my efforts there. Very much so. On that. Came out pretty well, I think. So yeah, I'm very happy with those. I'm glad you like them, though. Opposite of sausage fingers. Okay. Dear Diary, today I was streaming and cleaning games, and then Mumbles said I have wiry fingers. I didn't know how to take that, Diary. So I thought about it, and I felt really scared and confused. But I'm just gonna try to go on one day at a time, not knowing exactly what Mumbles was getting at. Forever confused. Yay! Alright, so in case you get here, I'll show you guys real quick what we have cleaned so far. Grab a nice clean piece of paper. They look great. You used a lot of my favorite games. Cool. Well, thank you very much, Ash. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I worked on them quite a bit there, and I'm really happy with how it came out, because I feel like the whole idea there was to make it reflect me as a gamer, and yeah, I think it came out pretty well to do that. Do you normally stream at this time? I stream at all times. I have sleep issues, so I stream at all kinds of crazy hours. I wish I streamed at regular times, but I'm like all over the place. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. So I just stream whenever. It's either if I've gotten enough sleep or if I'm not too anxious, because anxiety sometimes keeps me from streaming too. Fortunately, not too often, but sometimes it's just kind of like, so yeah, if you're curious, like if you're wondering when I'm streaming, if you type in !Discord, if you want to use Discord, you're welcome to join. There's about 100 of us on there or so. And that goes for the rest of you guys too. Anybody's welcome to join it. I use that to notify when I'm streaming. I also have a Steam group thingy. But otherwise, it's just random. I'm really sorry. I wish it was more consistent, but I just, with my sleep issues. Yes, Mother. We got Mother here. Which, in case anybody doesn't know, this is Earthbound 1. This is the original Earthbound game. Then we got Layla here, which is kind of like the Dirty Pair on Famicom, kind of disk system kind of thing. I don't know if it's by the same people, but it sure seems inspired the way that game looks and functions. Biosenshi Dan. This is a nifty little game. I really like the look of it. Oh, Ash, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Paranoid family. Ninja Gaiden 3. That's what this is. In Japan, it's known as Ninja Ryukenden 3. And then we got Dragon Unit, which is in the US. I forget the US name for this game, but this actually is released in the US. This game looks pretty sweet too. UFO Kamen Rider. This is a very goofy looking beat 'em up game. Cotton 100%. This game there's a bunch of Cotton games, and they're pretty silly, a lot of them. What else? And then lastly, this is a shooty boop. In the US, this was released as a game called Imperium on Super Nintendo. But I got the Japanese version as well because it's known to have some different levels that I saw and stuff. So I was like, it's different enough to where I wanted to get it. So glad to get these out of the way. You are funny, Andy. Thanks. Now that I think of it, if you run Code Vein, you can probably run Noida, but I'd think it would work being new, challenging, and retro-ish, so I think it would work well. Just consider it at your leisure. I'm not sure what you mean by that, consider it at my leisure thing. Yeah, I don't entirely follow you on that. But yeah, I think it would run. You have a super cool collection? Thanks, Ash. Yeah, I've been working on it for quite some time now, and I'm really happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Give you a quick little idea of what you're looking at here. This whole cabinet right there is all Nintendo games. This is all US Super Nintendo games. Above my head here is Japanese Super Nintendo games, and then further down is Famicom, Mega Drive, Sega Genesis, Nintendo 64, and then the white cabinet right here is PlayStation, Japanese PlayStation, PC Engine, PC, retro PC, pretty much, and then Japanese Saturn. I have a US Sega Saturn console, but I don't have a single game for it. I went straight to Japanese on those because I never actually had a Sega Saturn as a kid, so it's just that's kind of how that ended up happening. And I'll give you guys a quick little look at the rest of the games to clean. I'm not going to do any more tonight. I'm tired of cleaning this. We're going on almost 5 hours of stream cleaning stream, whatever, and Andu is tired of cleaning games for now. But here, I'll give you a quick little glimpse of what we'll be cleaning next time I feel like cleaning. As in, consider if you want to stream it, so I could buy it for you. Oh, okay, Mumbles. Honestly, that's very on a whim for me. Yeah, like, I mean, I can let you know. I can try, but I probably won't. Honestly, I'll probably either forget or just kind of, I'll be like, well, I could ask him, but then, like, what if I ask him and then I don't feel like playing it because I'm such a moody gamer? It's like every day is a different day kind of thing. I know that's like probably like, Andy, you're not helping. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest here, man. Like, every day is a different day for gaming for me. I can't talk anymore. So yeah, I never know what I'm going to play or do when I stream at times. I really don't. Like, that's another thing too. I feel like good streamers, they're like, all right, we're going to play this game on this date and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do or if I'm going to stream at all. I'm just too much of a messed up person in those kind of ways. Anyway, so yeah, we have a PC Engine game here. This is W-Ring. Double rings, they call it. I don't know why exactly, but you have this ring around your ship. So I guess that's kind of the focus there. It's a nifty looking shooty boop. Then we have the Japanese version of El Viento here. We did get the box and manual for it as well, but I've already put those away. I keep a lot of the boxes either on display, which you can actually see a lot of Mega Drive and Sega games up on. Okay, I guess if you look on the camera right here, there we go. Just follow along there. You'll see a bunch of them lined up on that top shelf there. But this is El Viento. Pretty nifty looking game. Ooh, another shooty boop, Sonic Wings Special. I'm really looking forward to that one too. I like shoot 'em ups, as a lot of you know. I do like the shooty boops. This one is a shooty boop in sort of, but it's like kind of different. If you've ever heard of the game called Lords of Thunder or Winds of Thunder, it's kind of reminiscent of that. It's like a shooty boop / kind of melee kind of game. I'm very interested in this. This has some very mixed reviews, though. If you read about this game online, you're going to see people hating on it at times, and then other people loving it. There is some reason behind that, not just because of the typical, well, I like it or I don't like it kind of thing, but this game was released, as far as I know, on 4 kind of different... Well, let's just say it was released in arcade originally. Then they brought it to PlayStation and Saturn in Japan. Then they brought it to PlayStation in the US. But when they brought it to the US, the company in charge of bringing it over here apparently did a terrible job. So if you get the Japanese PlayStation version, which is this one, then you're good to go. You got a nice copy of the game and it's very well made. But if you play the US copy, it's apparently regarded as being awful, really bad. I don't know entirely why. I just know that it is. So I was like, I'm not getting that one. So we did not. So we got this one instead. And I'm really looking forward to it. Zenovers? I don't know if that's how to say your name. But welcome to the stream. If I said it wrong, feel free to correct me. I do try my best to get people's names correct. But yes, there is. Yep, this was originally arcade, and then Saturn and PlayStation. Some of the other games we'll be cleaning are this is Sexy Parodius. It's called goofy name for it, but this is as far as I know, this is the final Parodius game. There's many of them, quite a few, and I think this is the last one. And then, of course, we have the Gay Van. This is a real game. If you're actually like, what? Japanese naming, whatever. I love it, though. It's called Gay Van. So at some point, we're going to hop in the Gay Van and play some of that. It's a beat 'em up, if you're wondering, like, what kind of game is Gay Van? It's a beat 'em up. And then Metal Black, another shooty boop. This one doesn't stand out tremendously, but it is pretty interesting looking. Kind of a neat one. Definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, I never had that one though. So that's the last Parodius game that we needed to get. So we finally have all of them as far as I know. Not all different platforms of it, but just of the Parodius games. Yeah. 2 Tenkaku. This is also another shooty boop. Looks pretty standard, but definitely worth giving a go. I'm very excited to try that one too. Something interesting about PlayStation games in Japan. Check this out. So, here we go. So this is your more standard PlayStation game that probably looks familiar to all of you. You know, it's like, the width here. You see this? This is, a lot of us probably know this format of CD here, CD case. But check this out. They got several of these in Japan. It's still a 1-disc game. You might think that this is 2 discs, but no. I guess it's just because maybe to make it stand out more on the sales shelves and your shelf at home, to be like, ooh, that must be really good. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what other logic there could be, because you might think, well, okay, how do you justify this massive case for a single disc game? Because most of them are still single disc. Could it be a much thicker manual? But no, actually, a lot of them, the manual is still not that much bigger. I think it's just honestly to kind of be like, hey, check this out. It says PlayStation up top, which is cool. But yeah, they're definitely very different. And there's a lot of them that they put out. It's just kind of a neat little thing. Also, this one is in incredible condition. It looks like it's almost brand new, honestly. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, and this goes, like, tall, though, too. It's, like, really weird. So it does fit, like, here's a great, 70s Robot Anime Geppy X. This is another shooty boop. It's 4 discs, like, frickin' 4. There is a ton of cinematic action on here. But this game looks really goofy. I'm looking forward to this one, too. But here, just to show, look at the width here. 1 disc, 4 discs, and look at the height. You can see there's I don't know if the shadow, there we go. You can see up top there's clearly a significant amount more of height on this thing as well. So yeah, fitting it on your shelf can be a little tricky if you have it like cut, if your shelf is specific to CDs, but fortunately my shelf is able to handle it. It's just interesting. The robot anime one? Because I agree. If that's what you're referring to. Honestly, a lot of these look pretty cool. Oh, Sparkster. This is the Mega Drive version of Sparkster. This is also on Super Nintendo. We have it, but apparently the word on the street is that the Japanese the Mega Drive version of Sparkster compared to the Super Nintendo version of Sparkster, same name, Very different game though. Very different. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that as well. Do you have tools to help you with disc surfaces? No, fortunately, when I buy disc games, I just make sure that they're in good shape when I can. And because Japan is, it's a very different culture, a lot of the games are in amazing condition anyway. So I don't need to do any kind of resurfacing. And if I do, I figure I just, go to somebody that can do it. I don't have enough games that need resurfacing to justify the cost of getting that kind of setup. I mean, it would be nice, but it's just too much money for how little I would need it. This is, I believe it's pronounced like Kojaku O2. This was also released in the US under a name of something like, I can't remember. I don't remember, but looks like a fun game. Doesn't look amazing, but it certainly looks fun. We got the box and manual for this one too, but again, I've already put it away in the cabinet back there. Under $100? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd still even that. Like I said, it's just so seldom I would need that. I couldn't justify the cost versus just asking somebody else with that device to do it for a couple bucks. Crackdown, this was also released in US, I'm pretty sure, but just happened to get it for Mega Drive for really silly cheap, so I was like, all right, easy enough, and I don't mind having it in Japanese format. I like the Mega Drive formats. This is Hellfire. We also have the box and manual for these two as well. I try to get the box and manual for a lot of games whenever I can. I really prefer that. This is another shoot 'em up game though. Looks pretty good. It's also on PC Engine, and it has some more content to it on PC Engine, so I'd like to get that one eventually as well. Ooh, Wolfang on PlayStation. This game, Wolfang Kuga. This game looks pretty solid. This is like a shoot 'em up sort of mech game. Looks pretty good. I'm excited about this one. I'm extra excited to play this one. I like a good mech game, and this looks like a very colorful, awesome mech game. Yeah. Ooh, here's a definite favorite among a lot of people that like shoot 'em ups. This is Dodonpachi. This is a very, very solid game. Another one that I'm very much looking forward to. This game is like a very goofy, kind of doesn't take itself seriously, humorous game. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I got it for a penny, so I was like, okay, that's fine. It didn't have the manual, so it made it a lot cheaper and stuff. So I was like, sure, why not? It's like a goofy little platformer game, and for a penny, I figured, sure, okay. Gradius Deluxe Pack on Saturn here. So you get Gradius 1 and Gradius 2. So that's pretty cool. That's and I believe I don't remember if they're the arcade versions. They're definitely not the Famicom versions though. And we have the PlayStation version of that too, and I'm curious to get up close look comparison at both of them. I like to do comparisons. Yeah, the PC Engine is a great system. I am very happy to get the games that I have for that system and to have one PC Engine is a very solid console. Here is that Wolfang Kuga game again, but this is the Saturn version. As far as I can tell, there are some differences, and this one has an extra level. Man, I'm so excited to play this game. Like I said, I love a good mech game. Do you collect all consoles? No, Xeno. Only the ones that have games that I'm very much interested in. I can see how, we were actually just talking about it earlier, how it would seem like I probably would have, a PlayStation 4, an Xbox One and all that stuff as well, but I actually don't. I don't have a PS4 or Xbox One or Switch or Wii U. I don't have any of those. I'm more so into the retro stuff. I have quite a few retro consoles, but I definitely don't have them all. But I'm very happy with what I have so far. I'm loving it. So yeah, quite a few. I mean, if you're that curious, I can name off what I have. It's so flashy and I can't get that far? Oh, okay. I actually have Gradius 5 as well. Haven't played it yet, though. Yeah. 6 times a year? That's not exactly very often, no. Yeah, I got the Gradius 3 and 4 on PS2 as well. And then, yeah, the 5, I got that one fairly recently. Let's see what else. Oh, this game here, this is Disruptor for PlayStation. I ended up getting this for free because it was in such rough shape. But this game looks pretty solid. Definitely look forward to checking that one out. Set that one over there because it's got an old sticker on it. I don't want to put that on the other one. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Huh. Ooh, this one I'm really looking forward to as well. I believe this one is Downtown Neketsu Monogatari. It's this is basically the PC Engine version of River City Ransom. If you've ever played River City Ransom on NES, this is the PC Engine version, and it definitely has some enhanced graphics and music to it. I don't know how well you can see the picture there. But I'm definitely excited about this one too, for sure. But yeah, River City Ransom, I love that game. I freaking love that game. And yeah, it's on PC Engine, and it's definitely got more going on with it. Yeah, River City Ransom is awesome. This is I believe it's CD Denjin, I believe it's pronounced. Got this one for pretty cheap too. Doesn't have the manual with it, unfortunately. Maybe one day I can get it. But it was like I said, it was really cheap, so I'm fine with that. This is a shooty boop as well. Looks really goofy and fun. And then we got just a couple more here. Yeah, Tog, it's pretty interesting. It doesn't get talked about much. Yeah, not at all. Sylphid 2, The Lost Planet. This game initially I was not too interested in it at first glance anyway, because I have the first Sylphid on Mega CD, and it didn't really appeal to me that much. But this one was, it's got the name Capcom on it, so I was like, well, alright, maybe it's got a little more polish. And sure enough, it does. This game actually looks pretty solid. It looks really, really much more interesting to me than the first one. So I'm looking forward to this. And then finally, we have Thundercross. This is actually a arcade game originally. There's a second one as well, but I don't know if Thundercross 2 was ever put on home console at all. But yeah, this one pretty solid as well. Another shooty boop. I really like shoot 'em ups a lot. I really like shoot 'em up games a lot. They just challenge me quite a bit, and I just find them to be so much fun. So that's why I've just been going out of my way to collect as many of them as I can get. The good ones anyway, the ones that I consider to be worth going for. I don't I'm not trying to collect every shoot 'em up ever, because there's definitely some duds, and I won't be getting like Toilet Kids. I do not plan on getting Toilet Kids, if anybody is wondering. And if anybody's wondering what the heck is Toilet Kids, it's literally a game about crap. It's literally about these kids that get sucked down the toilet and go around shooting poop and poopy enemies. It's like a game about crap, like no joke. And it's yeah, it's gross. Like it actually like it's become a bit of a cult thing now. Like the game's price has shot up because people want to be able to own Toilet Kids. But yeah, I don't want that game. I am not. No, not interested. Yeah. Definitely Tog, yep. I think we need that in the collection, Andy. No, I do not. Nope. I do not want that. No. I wouldn't be able to watch you play it, but I think we need it. I don't know if I'd even be able to play it. Like, it's gross. Like, no. No thanks. I'll pass on that one. Thanks, but no thanks. I have no desire to own a game called Toilet Kids. Oh, here for a little comparison. There you go. They both look cool, but I think I like the Saturn cover a little more if I had to pick. And yeah, I guess the Saturn version, I don't know why, but they decided to release an extra level, apparently, on the Saturn version. Maybe some other stuff as well. That happens now and again, both ways on each system. It's interesting. But I'm looking very much forward to doing a comparison of these two to see all the little differences, because there's definitely some. Oh, it's you could probably Google it and get away with that, Tinker Toy. It's not that gross of a game. I don't think anyway. But it is like, you know, at the same time, it's just, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like a darker humor thing or something. I don't know. It's a game about crap. Literally about crap. And that's what you get when you play it. Just trying to carefully put these back. Anytime I move games around, I try to just be very careful and stuff. Don't want to damage them. I'm excited about this game here. I'm very excited about this one because this looks quite ridiculous in spots. Like, this game does not take itself seriously, it seems. Like, it seems like they had a lot of fun making this game, and yeah, I'm just very curious about it. I can't wait. It's kind of funny they don't have a single screenshot on the back of the actual gameplay. It's just cinematic stuff. Huh. Anyway, we'll clean these another day for sure. I'm too tired to clean any more today. We got a lot done though, so that's good. To an extent, I am, Xeno, but at the same time, not tremendously because my Japanese is still pretty weak right now, so I have difficulty, understanding more complex conversations and whatnot. I need to really keep practicing to get better. If I can, then I would like to get into them more at some point. But for now, I'm kind of not getting too many, and I'm not too worried about it either, since RPGs are generally so cheap anyway, which is really nice. More so trying to get like other genres of games out of the way. Yeah, I've seen that, but I prefer like actual cartridge when I play through a lot of games. Like emulator is not really what I want to go for. And yeah, I could do flash cart, but again, it's like I usually like I really prefer to stick with just, like original cartridge kind of thing if I can help it. So we'll see. I don't know. Time will tell. Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of, I have two options, I guess, with that. Like, if I'm trying to be like as original as possible, it's like either I can use a flash cart kind of setup, or, you know, rip out the, you know, take apart like an original cartridge and then put my own ROM on there kind of thing with, you know, the English translation. But I'd rather not disassemble a game too. Like, I know I can, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't really want to salvage games and get into that too much. Maybe one day if I really feel inclined, but not feeling it. But I appreciate it, by the way. Thank you for the information there. I have seen that, but yeah, it's just currently not calling to me. But maybe one day. Maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually going to head out. True and Guilty. Fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of a, yeah, like I would have difficulty taking apart an existing game and like damaging it in those ways. Like, I'm not against other people doing it, because I know some people get mad and stuff about that. But in the end, it's like, if it's your game, it's your game, and you can do whatever you want with it. It's just when it comes to my games, then yeah, I generally I try to leave them as original as I can to some extent. Anyway, I try anyway. But yeah. Andy's getting tired and hungry. Oh, huh. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That's very cool. Maybe one day you can show some pictures here of it. That'd be cool. Go to bed. Not quite yet. Done streaming? Yes, for the day, yeah. Because Andy's tired. Andy is tired. Yeah. Yep. All right, everybody. Thank you again for keeping me company while I clean games. It was much more fun having some company while I do that. The rest of the box there, we'll come to that later at some point. I don't know. Tomorrow I'll probably end up playing some more Ion Fury though, because I'm enjoying that game. Anyway, y'all please take care of yourselves. Have a nice day, and I will see you all later. Take care, my friends. Oh, Zeno, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Paranoid family. Thanks. See y'all next time. Bye, everybody.